Alright, welcome everybody. I'm King Alex Gilbert. Let's get leveling, you know the drill. But I think I'm gonna go back to the OG streams. Those of you who don't know, I streamed almost every single day 4 months ago. Or was it 3 months? I don't know. But in there, I was also leveling my unholy DK all the way up to level whatever the crap it was. Level 90, I think. Which was great, right? But I wasn't just talking about the game. I was talking about my life. Who is King Alex Gilbert? And in particular, my school schedule for high school senior year. I'm sure you guys have seen some of the clips of me talking about that. Well, obviously that did extremely well. I was just chilling with the homies in chat, my mods, my industry plans, and I was just spitting the facts. So we're gonna do that again, because why not, man? So let's start off from the top. As you all know, I'm in high school, and I plan on going to college next year. I know, shocker, right? Who would have thought that I would have went to college? I mean, everybody basically goes to college. Unless you don't go to college, then you're not going to college. But I'm gonna go to college. But I live in the United States of America. Cue in all the Eagle music and the bum ba da 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 da, because it's true, I live there. The only problem with living in the United States is college is more expensive than the newest vehicle on the market. You can buy a brand new Ford F-150 2026 model, and it will be cheaper than just 1 year of college education for the college that I want to go to. Now, obviously, I could go to a public college, but I got a college that's literally 15 minutes from my house. 15-minute drive from my house. I don't have to live there. I can just commute. Absolutely brilliant, and I don't see why you wouldn't want to do anything else other than just sit there and go to that college. That way I don't have to move across the country or do any stupid stuff with public schools. It is a private university, that's why it costs more than a 2026 model F-150. But my school is partnered with it. My high school is partnered with this university, which is how I already have college credits. I'm a high school student, and I think I have 36 college credits because we're partnered with this university, and they have a deal where our high school teachers could teach the intro level courses as long as we follow their curriculum and do their thing. And it's great, right? So because I've partnered with them, the price is a little bit cheaper because I'm technically an enrolled student there already. But it's still, to put in perspective, oh god, sorry. There we go. To put in perspective, it is still, I think, 30 grand or something. Now I have a few scholarships, right? They're giving me some free scholarships, some baller stuff like that. It's great. Except I still need money. I need outside scholarships because I think I'm going to exhaust all the in-house scholarships, you know, like with a college, it's like, hey, you got a 4.0 GPA. Would you like $20,000 towards our school? We'll take off $20,000 since you have a 4.0 GPA. We like you. And a few other things like, hey, you're a dual-enrolled student. Would you like $1,000? So I'm going to exhaust all those. But I'm still going to have about 10 grand a year. Now, for those of you who don't know math, 4 years, 10 grand a year. That's 40 grand by the time I get my bachelorate. Right? The 4-year degree. I'm so saying that wrong. I'm butchering it. I'm sorry. So, 40 grand for 4 years of college at, I think if I get the Stratford loans from the FAFSA, they're a 7% interest rate. And at compound interest for 4 years, I'll probably end up having to owe... Oh my god! Did you just see that? I would have died if it wasn't for that level. Dude, how? I can't believe. Did we clip that? Did we clip that? Did we actually just clip that? Holy crap. 2%. One more hit would have killed me. And look at that. Leveled up. Perfect, dude. Holy moly. That's what you get for talking about finances while leveling, man. You just get really lucky. Also, I don't need talents. Wow. Okay, anyway. Back to what I was saying. So the Stratford loans, right? If you have one, it costs about, or it gives you $5,500. That's, everybody gets it from doing the fast fill. Whether you're a multi-millionaire or the poorest guy on the planet, everybody gets a Stratford loan. So that's guaranteed. I haven't done my fast fill yet, but guaranteed I'm going to get a little bit of financial assistance. Well, if you get the Stratford loan, it's at 7% interest, like I said, $5,500. I think I can get the 5K down. I think I could just get one loan for each year and be chilling, because I think I could find $5,000 somehow through outside scholarships. Because like I said before, it's 10 grand for a 1 year tuition. I think we're chilling. We'll see though. But still, that's, so now it would be about 20 grand for 4 years of college. That is still absolutely insane. Because at 7% interest compounds, I'm going to be spending probably, I don't know, 30 grand on my years. Like, I'm going to lose an additional 10 grand, and that's crazy. So I've been really prioritizing scholarships. Now you may be wondering, well, how are you doing that, right? How does one prioritize scholarships? Well, it's simple. There's things that you can do to maximize your chances of getting scholarships. And I think this is going to be a niche / not well-known way of getting a better scholarship. And it's letters of recommendation. Did you figure out what you're going to do in life? Sort of, Joss. Or Joss, sorry if I butcher your name. I'm such a bad person with names. Name pronunciation. But yeah, sort of. I'm planning on doing either cybersecurity or something like with computers, like in the tech field. That was always pretty much a given. I was always going to do something in the tech field because, I mean, think about it, right? It's basically you sit down for 8 hours a day in a nice comfy office chair, kind of like where I'm in right now. You get an air-conditioned room. You get a nice computer. You have the whole internet basically to do whatever the heck you want as long as you get your work done. And you don't even have to like break your back or work with your hands. So it's always been something about the tech industry. I've been leaning towards cybersecurity because my state has this program called CSA, and they give me 5 grand towards the internship. Well, they gave me 5 grand towards this digital internship for cybersecurity that starts in December. Cyberdome USA, I don't know if any of you people have ever heard about it before, but there it is, Cyberdome USA, cybersecurity internship. It will help me work towards the CompTIA Security Plus certificate, which is an entry-level certificate into cybersecurity, and it will also be used as a trial. So I could sit down and be like, okay, so this is the beginning of cybersecurity. Do I like it? Do I not like it? So then I'll know by the time I go to college, hey, I actually really like cybersecurity. I think I'm going to major in it. Or I'm going to be, no, cybersecurity kind of sucked. The intro was really bad. I don't think I could do this full time. Let me try something else in the tech field. So it's going to be something like that. We'll see how it goes in December, but on all my scholarships and everybody that's asked me what I'm going to do, I'm just saying cybersecurity because it's chill like that. My brother went to school for mechanical engineering, then he joined the military for a quick stint, which wiped out all of his loans. I was going to suggest 1 of 2 paths, which were techs or trade skills. It sounds like he figured it out though, great. Yeah, the only thing that's really standing in my way now is, like I've been explaining, I don't know how long you've been in here for, is the money to go to the college, because I really want to go to this college because it's only 15 minutes from my house. In fact, this college slash university is a closer drive than my high school is, which is absolutely insane when you think about it. So I would love to go there. It's a private university. It's really expensive, but we're close. And yeah, I was thinking about going to the military, right? Because obviously one of the biggest selling points of the military for young people is, hey, we'll just cover all those student loans. We'll just cover all those expenses. You don't have to worry. You just have to fight for us for 4 years. But I'm not a big military guy. I mean, yes, I'm doing running progress videos, right? I'm doing a little bit of exercise and stuff like that, but that's only because I have to. I don't think I would like doing the military, especially being yelled at and being told what to do for every single day for 4 hours or 4 years straight, and you're committed to it. You know, you signed a contract. You, like, even if you want to leave, you can't, because with a job, right, you can always just be like, no, I'm out. You know what I mean? Unless you signed a contract, unless you're a contract worker, then you actually have to do the job. But for most like 9-to-5 jobs, if you had enough, you can just be like, no. Like, let's say I have enough on the first day of military training or something. Well, then I'm screwed because I'm stuck 4 years, and I'm probably going to be stationed in a different state or even a different country. I don't know. Maybe I would end up liking that. Maybe I wouldn't, but that's too many variables, obviously. But yeah, that's really the only hurdle, is finances, which is what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to maximize scholarships. And like I said before, I absolutely exhausted, I think, all my in-college scholarships, all the financial aid my college inside will give me. Which means I'm going to start prioritizing outside scholarships. The problem with outside scholarship, oh, I need to use the thing on it, I think. Yeah, and then it will become a lot weaker. The thing with outside scholarships is they're way more competitive, right? Even local scholarships are extremely competitive, because now you have, instead of like 5 people from your high school going to the same university, you have 100 people from your high school going to do this scholarship. So it's a lot more competitive. So you gotta think, you gotta figure out how to outflank the local scholarships. Well, I'm trying a method that is, in my opinion, severely niche and severely underrated. What I am doing is I'm trying to maximize my letters of recommendation. So most people, right, they just go, they ask their favorite teacher or whatever, they ask for a letter of recommendation for their scholarship, they write it up, and then it's A-okay, you know what I mean? Then they send it out there. Well, what I'm doing is, I'm asking basically anybody if they'd be willing to write a letter of recommendation. Now, obviously, if they tell me no, I'm going to be like, okay, that's fine. Thank you for your response and everything. Just because I know it sounds kind of weird asking everybody for a letter of recommendation. So if they tell me no, I completely understand. But if they say yes, I'm going to see how good their letter of recommendation is. And I'm going to compare it to all my other letter of recommendations. Oh yeah, I have the staff now. What am I doing? I have a staff heirloom. Yeah, that's better. I think. I'm sure it will be trust. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to compare it to all my other letter of recommendation. And then I'm like, oh, well, Mr. Bob, his letter of recommendation was better than Mr. Tom. And I asked Bob after Tom, so I just went with Tom's letter. Then I might have not won this scholarship, because my school, we are a highly, highly, highly competitive grade. To put in perspective, the valedictorian and the salutatorian, their GPA is a 1,000th with a TH, a 1,000th, if not 100 or 10,000th of a point away from each other. It's like a 4.44879 or something like that, and they both are basically within the ranks. But not just the valedictorian and the salutatorian. Following very close behind them is the top 10% of the class, and they're only like 100th of a point away from each other. And remember, this is a 4.0 scale. This is not a 5.0 scale. So we're all better than a 4.0, which is absolutely crazy because we're taking college classes. So it's highly competitive. They also do crazy extracurriculars, crazy volunteer hours, crazy volunteering in the school clubs. I am ranked 12th out of 70 in my graduating class so far, with a 4.2386. I'm trying to get top 10%, but that's kind of irrelevant to my scholarship speech right here, so I'll just set that aside of the back burner at the moment. So to put that in perspective though, with a 4.2386 GPA, I'm only 12 out of 70 in my class, and the people behind me, they're also really close to me. We're like within, once again, 100th, no, it's probably a 10th, because it's starting to get a lot easier. So I think I'm at like the tail end of the plateau, so then I think it becomes a lot more breathing room, which obviously a 10th still isn't, but when you're comparing it to 100th, then it's actually kind of crazy. So these people, they're on it, and they're applying for all the scholarships that I'm applying for, and it's gonna be crazy. The competition's gonna be there, and I'm trying to figure out how to get a leg up. Most of these people, I feel like they're only going to ask their favorite teachers, or they're going to ask the person with the highest rank. So like, for example, the principal or a teacher that's been teaching at the school for like 50 years or something, like the smarter guys. Well, I'm going to judge the quality of the writing and see which letter puts me in the best light, or if it requires multiple letters, I'm going to do those. And I think that will give me a slight edge over the competition, despite them having better grades than me and doing more volunteer hours and stuff like that. Hopefully, because I don't think they're going to do that. And you know, there's multiple winners for each one of these scholarships. So obviously, the current valedictorian's probably going to win most of these scholarships for obvious reasons. He's number one in the graduating class right now. He's taken multiple college classes, college credit classes. There's that stuff, right? That's to be expected. But there's 7 winners, or we'll just say 7 winners. I actually don't know how many there are, but there's more than one. There's probably more than 3. They always announce it on graduation day at our school when we're all watching the seniors graduate. They always announce that to us, who are all the winners. I never really paid attention to how many there were, but there was more than like 5, I think. So we're chilling. And also, it's not just my school. I forgot to say this. I'm not just competing against scholarships in my school. I'm competing against scholarships in the whole county. So I think there's 4 other high schools I'm competing against. Now, it's a small county, don't get me wrong. It's not like this is a super high school of 1,000 kids. Like I said, my graduating class is only 70 students. I don't know how big the other schools are, but I doubt there's a graduating class bigger than 200. It's probably comparable to mine. So let's just say there's 4 schools and they also have about 70 graduating kids. So that's 7 times 4, that's 28, add a 0, that's 280. So I'm competing against 280 kids. Not everybody's going to qualify and apply as well too. So I'm probably going to compete against, give or take, 50 people for the scholarship. And I think I have a good chance of winning. Oh, are we gray now? Are all these quests gray? I shouldn't kill the gray mobs then. Because if I kill the gray mobs, they won't give me any experience. That's kind of sad. I'm out leveling everything. And the sad part is, right, these are way, way, way more competitive than my university scholarships, right? Because like I said before, I'm applying to the ones that are just in my university. I'm probably going to win those just because what are the odds that all the people in my high school are going to this university? Probably only like 5 people. But my university scholarships are worth like $30,000. Meanwhile, these small outside scholarships I'm competing for, they're like $500, $1,000, which is absolutely nothing to scoff at, right? $500, $1,000. That's huge, especially towards the 10K remaining, give or take, that I still need, that I'm guessing on. We'll see. I don't know if I will need 10K or less, but I need to apply the scholarships just in case for my back pocket. And I think I'm going to win a substantial amount of them. So far, I've basically applied. I haven't turned in any applications yet, but I have finished, I think, 7 scholarships, if I had to think. I believe it's 7. Yeah, 7. Okay, I had to think about it in my head. Yeah, I've applied for about 7 scholarships. And you know, if I win all of them, even if they're only worth $500, I think a few are $1,000, but most of them are $500. That's $3,500. They're also one time, which really sucks because my college, if we go back to the college thing, my college is for 4 years. So I got 30 grand for 4 years, as long as I keep my grades up. You know, there's a few things. I have to keep my GPA pretty high, and I have to obviously stay enrolled there. But it's absolutely insane. It's absolutely perfect, basically. Preemptive strike. Oh crap, am I supposed to kill these guys? My bad. This is part of a quest. I have to kill them. There we go. And then I should loot him and he should drop the item I need. Yes. Perfect. Now I can kill these guys. But yeah. Meanwhile, these local scholarships that I am applying for, if I win them, it's only for 1 year. So I only get $500 one-time payment, probably only for my first year. But that's still great, you know, to apply for first year. I might be able to get my first year completely free, which would be excellent. And then I'll just need to worry about my other 3 years. So we'll see. Finance is willing. I also have, and this is like Hail Mary type thing, you know, if we put in football terms, you know, you're down by 7 points and you're aiming for that last tackle. I think that's how that works. Hail Mary, let's go, long shot opportunity. My university has an esports team, right? So we're talking about the best computers on the planet, the best of the best. These computers, they're better than my computer. They're basically the best computers you can get, like 1,000 FPS in Minecraft or something, you know what I mean? Because they go to competitions and stuff. Well, also in the room, there is the content creator platform where you can do broadcasting for the esports people, being like, oh my god, they did it, they shot the dude in the head in Fortnite or something, or oh my god, Valorant, these guys are so good at FPS. And you could do stuff like that, or just content creation in general. Now, this is my Hail Mary shot right here. Obviously, the setup that they got going on is gonna be way, and I mean way, better than anything I can do, right? This is gonna, like the webcam, instead of just using my phone, I'd have probably, you know, $100 webcam or something. The mic's probably gonna be slightly better than my Blue Yeti, but my Blue Yeti is basically the best you can get, so I'm not really expecting that. And then I could stream in 4K on all platforms. And what I'm trying to do here is beef up my live stream career. Live stream every single day, because when I'm in college, right, I'll have some free time, or at least I'm hoping. Hopefully college is free, right? So I don't have to like work a side job or anything. And I'll have free time. So fingers crossed there. And I'll have some free time, downtime in between classes. And I could say every single day at 3 p.m. to like 6 p.m., 3-hour stream, 4K, World of Warcraft action, or whatever I want to play. And we'll see how many people join, you know? The quality, everything should be there. And and we can finally test if I'm good at streaming or not, because I've always had people come in, right? I've had people come in 4 months ago. I've had people come in now who always say, man, you know, I've watched your YouTube videos. I watched your YouTube shorts. I've watched all your stuff, right? And you're the type of guy that I would think would suck at all of it, right? But unironically, I'm kind of entertained in your streaming career. Or they'll just pop in and say, hey, you're actually really good at streaming, which is really surprising, but it's pretty impressive, not gonna lie. And we'll test that out, because that would be... Also, is there seriously not a vendor? Am I gonna have to... Oh, wait, no, I have the mammoth. Right? I have the Auction House mammoth. Yeah, okay, W. And we'll test that out. We'll test out how good my raw skills are, because now when I'm complaining about viewers, which I never do, I don't really care at the moment if I have one viewer. Like you, Jos, or Joss. Sorry if I'm still butchering your name. But you're making my day right now. Like, even if I have one viewer, I'm swagging out right now. Especially, even if I have 0 viewers, because I know in my mind, people are going to watch the VOD. Maybe they're not going to watch the whole VOD, but they're going to watch at least some parts of the VOD, and that'll make me feel great. So I know I'm always going to have probably more than one viewer, which is great. So that doesn't really matter, but I can finally not blame my lack of views on lack of quality, because, you know, everybody always says, man, this sucks. What is this webcam position? Because honestly, they are true. My webcam position is garbage. If you look at my webcam, it's just there for personality. If you can get past it, then you're chilling, right? I mean, that's really my only flaw here is my webcam. And like maybe my streaming quality, because I'm only getting 80 FPS, right? So if you're watching this on a 144 hertz monitor, you're only watching this in 60 FPS. Yeah, because I'm only streaming 60 FPS. I could stream in more FPS as well, which would be absolutely crazy. So there's a little bit of quality, but mainly it's my webcam holding me back. And we'll see how it goes. And that's my Hail Mary, right? Because first I have to get monetized. And then I have to get viewers. But YouTube, if you non-stop get viewers, right? Every single day, you step in, you get some viewers, and you stream every single day. It's like an exponential graph. So at first, you're like this. You're going straight, oop, a little bit bigger, and then boom, before you know it, all the way to the top. That's what I've experienced when I was streaming for 4 months. For about 3 weeks, basically. 4 months ago, I was streaming 3 weeks non-stop. By the tail end of the 3 weeks, I had a stream that had 65 concurrent viewers. Next stream, I got 94. And then I had to change my times, and I dropped all the way back down to 5 viewers. Which is still insane, right? 5 viewers is still insane. But you have to keep the times as well. But yeah, I went from 25 to 65 to 94. And those were all back-to-back streams. And before that, I had a bunch of like 10 viewer streams, 5 viewer streams, 6 viewer streams, 1 viewer stream, 0 viewer streams. But it ramps up. And YouTube, if it stays like that, next year, when I actually start streaming every single day at my university, I might be able to claw forward in YouTube. Maybe. We'll see. Have you ever considered whether or not your profession will be future-proof from AI? From cybersecurity, I honestly think it is future-proof. 1 second, let me touch my screen. Oh no, dang it. I have to keep touching my phone screen or else it will turn off. And if it turns off, guess what happens to the webcam? Okay, there we go. Because I use my phone as a webcam, so if I don't touch the phone, it will go to sleep. I have it at max. For some reason, I can't have it so my screen doesn't turn off. I just have it at the max setting, which is 30 minutes. I don't know why there's not one where your screen never turns off. Maybe there is and I'm blind. But anyway, back to your question. Have you ever considered whether or not your chosen profession will be future-proof? Yeah, I think honestly, for cybersecurity, yes. Because when you think about it, right, let's think about it real quick. I really hope some company doesn't outsource security to AI. That would sounds like such a stupid decision, right? Because then think about it. You'll have AI trying not to get hacked by AI. Because in the future, right, people are going to weaponize AI to do cyber attacks, you know? Instead of using a botnet, they'll use an AI botnet, so now it's even more automated and stuff like that. And if you use AI to protect against AI, well, the person who's the hacker, who is a human, who's behind the AI, can just hack the defense AI and breach the defenses. Now, obviously, you could do social engineering on humans and cause them to click a phishing link, right? But I still think it's safer to have a human in control of the security than have some random AI machine who can just randomly get hacked at any moment to be in control. So for cybersecurity itself, yeah, I'm not really worried at all. Entry-level positions in cybersecurity, though, maybe. I don't really know, right? I'm not really sure. That... I know, like, once when I get up there, basically. Like, once when I work my way up and I get to, like, the mid to higher tier of cybersecurity, yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to get my job replaced by AI. Or at least I hope not. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe AI is going to go through this, like, revolutionary thing where it's, like, super, super secure. But, I mean, always, people are going to be looking to hack it. And I don't think you would ever want something that can be hacked as your main guy to protect your data or something like that. Especially for more sensitive stuff, like for the government. I really hope the government never is like, you know, we got this AI. We're not going to pay a human. We'll just make the AI do it. Maybe I could be wrong. For programming, honestly, let me give you a rundown for my programming. I always wanted to be a computer programmer / software designer, stuff like that, since I was like probably 8 or 10 years old. Until, let's see here, it's 2025, so probably 2022, when AI came out of the blue. Or at least ChatGPT came out of the blue. And then before you knew it, my YouTube page and all these other news articles were flooding saying AI is going to take your jobs, starting with software developers and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, you know, it kind of makes sense, because you could tell AI to, hey, write me code for this thing, and it will generate the code in like, boom, 8 seconds. Now, it's not gonna be exactly accurate. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be perfectly accurate. But it's gonna be way faster. And all they need is one guy, one software engineer, just to skim over the code real quick and make their tweaks. But it'll be extremely fast. So I thought to myself, I don't want to be a computer programmer / software developer anymore. For networking computers, I think networking's probably fine, because once again, I'm not sure if AI can network itself. Maybe it will one day, but we're chilling. So certain parts of the tech field, basically, to give a, I guess, conclusion to your question. Basically, what I'm saying here is, for the most part, yeah, I think my career is going to be mostly safe from AI. But certain parts of my career, like obviously computer science and software development, or not computer science, sorry, computer programming and software development, way out of my league now. AI has taken it over. It will be interesting to see, though, how it actually goes. Because if you look on any job growth site, look at, because it gives you a percentage. I think it was like usajobs.gov. And go to like computer programming or software development. It's at negative 15% job growth. That means, that means jobs are not growing. They're actually shrinking at a rate of 15%. Meanwhile, I looked up cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is at like 20% job growth. So you have negative 15% or 20%. Obviously, 20% is way better. But yeah, I'm a little bit scared. But I'm also excited to see what AI can do, because I think it depends on the laws and regulations that get put around AI, but I think in the right legislation and in the right environment, I think AI can end up doing more good than bad. We're just in the shaky period right now because it's so new. There's no lawsuits, there's no legal precedence over it. There's no regulation, really. We'll see because once when I enter the workforce, right? Because I'm a senior in high school, so I'm probably not going to enter the workforce for another 5 years. 5 years is crazy for AI development, right? Especially for legal development as well. Laws might change around and stuff like that. Maybe we'll have workers' protection against AI. We'll see then how it goes. But at the moment, I'm not that scared. I have thought about it though, right? For example, what if I go to college and get a major in this tech-related field? And then I end up having it all be worthless. I wasted all that time, all that money, and all that debt just for it to be worthless because of AI or because of some technological development. Or in the future, I develop something or I make something better to replace my job. That's always scary. But I thought to myself, it doesn't matter what I'm gonna do because AI is gonna develop regardless, you know? There's no reason to stand still. There's no reason to stay at a standstill and not try to pursue something you want to do. Because regardless of what I'm gonna do, a person with, at the moment, no technical knowledge on how AI even works, AI is gonna progress regardless. So I might as well just say screw it, try to pursue what I want to do, and just see how it goes. But yeah, there is a real little apprehension there in my AI fears, I guess, on it revolutionizing the jobs landscape. Because, you know, my sector, you know, the tech sector, the job employment area, I'm going to be the first one out the door. Once when AI gets good enough to start replacing jobs, I'm the first one who leaves, obviously. You know, it's not going to be mechanics, obviously, if that makes any sense. So that is a bit scary, but I'm going to keep sticking with it, you know, and we'll just see, because you don't really know until you see. And even if, like, let's say everything I did was for naught, everything I did was for nothing, we're still chilling. Because I can use said knowledge that I gained in my home life to make, I don't know, maybe even my streaming career better. Because I'm not just going to learn cybersecurity, right? I'm going to probably learn coding and the fundamentals of computer technology. And I can use that to scale up anything I do in technology or the tech business in general. So we'll all see how it goes. I do think one of two things will happen though. If people are correct, let's say people are super duper correct, and they're like, man, by the time it's 2030, nobody's going to be working because AI is going to be doing everything for you. One of two things will have to happen then. A, the government will have to just start paying people money, right? So we all don't just starve and die because nobody's going to have a job to make a living. So then maybe only a few people will have to work and the rest of the public can enjoy life. That's kind of best case scenario, right? Or B, the government will have to impose regulations, say you can only have the AI replace 20% of your workforce. If at any time you have AI being more than 20% of your workforce, you have to hire in more workers, just so that people can start to make a living and stuff, even if it is inefficient. Because you can't have a society, right, that's doing nothing, does not have any money, and just basically starves to death or whatever, you know, I mean, you can't just have that. So we'll see how the regulation goes. Now, do I believe in this theory? Not really. I don't really think AI is going to replace every single job. Like, for example, I don't think you're ever going to have AI reliably drive a car, like self-automation driving cars. I don't think so. There's so many random variables that can happen from both AI piloted vehicles, and self-drive, like not AI, or like when somebody's driving a car. Like there's too many variables there to do that safely, especially when you're moving heavy stuff like a semi-truck and too many variables. And then manual stuff like mechanics and stuff, that's going to take a really long time as well, because yes, you can get an AI enhanced machine and that will work, but it's going to be extremely hard to get there. With them recently releasing information about quantum computing be able to outperform certain tasks which would normally take 10,000 years in just 5 minutes, I wonder how the landscape will change. That's another thing. Once again, I think that puts cybersecurity in the forefront, because that leads into my thing right here. Quantum computing, right? The reason why we have passwords is because a traditional computer cannot calculate all the possible explanations. Because think about how many keys are there on your keyboard, then think about caps lock, then think about numbers, and then think about special characters. There's too many possible combinations for your keys, or for a computer to calculate. There's just too many. But with quantum computing, that's where it excels. Quantum computing really excels at meaningless tasks like that, like figuring out a person's password, a string of data. So that's where it really does excel, and that's like one of the main things with cybersecurity, with quantum computing, that it's probably going to be obsolete. Like passwords are going to be obsolete because a computer could run through billions of possible combinations. It can start hacking into the password database and just start spamming all kinds of passwords in the blink of an eye, because that's what it really excels at. It really excels at generating strings of data. Like that's one of the main things quantum computing is, which is going to change the password landscape. Like people are no longer going to have to use passwords. They're going to have to use, I don't know what they would use really, but they would have to use some different key in order to get into a website. Same thing with streaming keys. You know, like Twitch and YouTube and Kick, they're going to be in trouble because every single time I stream to a platform, right, I'm using my verified key. That way, nobody can impersonate the King Alex Gilbert stream and start streaming, I don't know, pornographic material or violence to get me banned. Well, in quantum computing, boom, everybody has your stream key and can easily stream on your account. So it's going to be interesting to see what we do to get away from passwords, which, you know who would be at the forefront of that conversation? Cybersecurity majors, cybersecurity people with masters in cybersecurity, analysts like that, who will be at the forefront of the conversation. It's like, okay, since we can no longer rely on a string of numbers, let's do this. Which honestly, I think maybe, I don't know, clip this, right? Clip this for the future. But I think the future of passwords, right? Since quantum computing is going to get rid of all passwords because they could just efficiently, mindlessly go through billions of queries in just seconds. I think it's biometric data. Uploading your fingerprint, uploading your eyelid to these websites to get access to your account, which is really scary, right? Because that's your biometric information. But it's really the only thing that I think quantum computing can't at the moment. When I'm just thinking about this right off the top of your head, on the top of my head, right? But I think it's really the only thing quantum computing cannot just generate. Now, maybe with the help of AI and quantum computing, maybe then it would be able to generate a perfect fingerprint or a perfect eyelid to get into a website. But I think that's what you're going to end up having to do. But that's scary because of privacy concerns, right? Because your fingerprint is your fingerprint. That gets out there and then people can start replicating your fingerprint or your eyelid. Well, that's kind of really dangerous. But it's really the only way to secure your account. I don't know. We'll see. I still think we are really far away from quantum computing. Like, for example, I think the only quantum computer in the entire world Google has a hold of, if I'm correct on that assumption. I think I remember reading that. I think Google is the only person in the world that has a quantum computer. And especially when quantum computers become mainstream, it's still going to take probably a decade or two for them to become affordable. But hackers probably will. And cybersecurity people are going to have to be on top of it. So, really, I think cybersecurity is the only job, at least in my opinion, that cannot be out-teched. You know what I mean? Or out-AI'd or out-maneuvered by technology. Because as technology evolves, so does our security against technological threats. But I don't know, maybe in like 50 years or something, AI becomes smarter than any of us could be and creates this massive technological cybersecurity scheme. That could be it too. But quantum computing itself, you know, that's the bads of quantum computing. Think about the goods of quantum computing. We could be able to, like, just for video games, right? This video game could be hyper, and I mean hyper realistic. Like, way more realistic. Like, I think the best game on the market right now that's the most realistic is probably Cyberpunk 2020 or 2077, right? And even then, there's some parts where you could tell it's a video game, but they did extremely well. Well, every game could look like Cyberpunk 2077. And it could run on, you know, lower end PCs if we all get the quantum functioning capabilities. So that's crazy. We can generate anything. We'd be able to generate diagrams to solve cancer and stuff instantly, basically. Like, test all the possibilities to block cancer or stop cancer. All the models, run through all the diagrams, I guess. I don't know what you call them. Model, like simulations. There we go, yeah. Run through all the simulations instantly. So I think that's going to be crazy. And we'll just see how it all pans out. But yeah, definitely AI is going to come out before. So, like, AI in its dominant form. Like, we haven't even reached the dominant form of AI yet. But AI in its dominant form is going to be there before quantum computing. Or at least that's what I think. Okay, come on, Cave Yeti, fall down. But yeah, I will have to be like, if I started this 10 years ago, right? Let's say I started majoring in technology 10 years ago. I would be able to be a lot less cautious on what I delve my interests and my learning patterns into than now. Because now, once when I go to college and I start actually learning about computers, because I think that's a problem in high school. In high school, my school offers 2 computer classes. And I even took an online class to learn a little bit more about computers, which is kind of sad. Like, I don't know anything about computers yet, which is kind of a problem, except for, like, the stuff I learned on my own, like, not through school. And that is kind of a problem. The reason for this is because I don't really know if I want to do technology yet, because I haven't even really experienced technology yet. All I know is that computers are cool, but I've only seen the good side of computers because I haven't wrapped my brain around it yet. But I probably will be able to do technology. I probably will like it. But anyway, since I've never learned about computers yet, I'll have to make sure the thing I'm studying in university is not going to be easily replaced by AI, because what I'm looking for is redundancies, simple, mechanical, do this over and over again. Kind of like coding. Coding's kind of redundant, not really, but in the end of the day, all you do is write this code script. Maybe like really advanced coding, AI is never going to be able to do, but for general website stuff that's not like YouTube or Twitch or something, then yeah, it's never going to be there. Banana. Hill fawns. Do I? Or no, let's just save them. Boom. I do envy people though that really like working on cars though. Like, let's say somebody really wants to be a mechanic, or somebody really wants to go into the trades. I think you said your brother wanted to do that. Yeah, your brother. Or I guess mechanical engineering. That's not really the trades because he went to college. But I really admire people that just go into like HVAC or the trades, because that will be the last place technology will revolutionize for a job, you know, to run people out of a job. It'll be the last place by far. So like they don't have to worry, because that's decades down the road. They can learn whatever the heck they want to learn about or about their field of study, and not worry about, if I learn about this today, will it become useless in a year? Will it become useless in 2 years? When will it become useless to me? You know, I have to do like a cost-benefit analysis every single time I learn about one thing in the tech world, because I have to think, man, is AI just going to do this better and faster than I ever will be, since I'm a beginner? I also envy people that are really, really into the industry, right? Like people that are 10 years, 20 years into the technical industry and into the tech industry in general. People that are high executives at Microsoft and Google. Because it doesn't matter what AI is going to do, because they're so ahead of AI to the point where they're going to retire before AI can even remotely do what they do. Because the problem with AI, right, is it's getting rid of the entry-level jobs. And the entry-level jobs is right off fresh out of college. Because, for example, AI is never, ever, well, it probably will be eventually, but AI is never, ever, in decades, going to be able to completely code and generate the YouTube website, right? The algorithm. It's never going to be able to fine-tune the algorithm. It's so complex. Like the YouTube algorithm, the videos, the server sides, the upload videos, it's way too complex. You need people working on it. And the people that are working on it, that's not the automated section, these people have decades of experience in their fields. Their job security is perfect because AI, they're so ahead of AI that by the time they retire, AI will just now be catching up to what they can do. You know, 30 years later, or however long. You gotta think about it. It's like, you know, they're driving in a Corvette going 300 miles an hour. Or no, I know what it is. AI's driving in a Corvette going 300 miles an hour, but they're in a jet craft going 1,000 miles an hour. And, you know, the Corvette's steadily getting faster as new innovation happen, and they're just cruising in the jet and not having to worry in the world. You know, kind of like the Taurus and the Hare. Except this time the Hare, like the Taurus always wins in the end, the Taurus being the AI. The AI is always going to be able to eventually out-tech their jobs. But by the time they get over to where, like by the time AI gets to where they're at, it doesn't matter anymore. They made their fortune. They're millionaires. They can retire if they want to. They're just doing it for fun. They get fired. Oh, well, I'll just live the rest of my life in retirement. I mean, they're really nice paying jobs too. You know, the people, like the higher executives at Microsoft and Google, the people that run YouTube, they're probably making, you know, close to 200 grand a year. Maybe even 300 grand a year. You know what I mean? If somebody replaces their job, let's just say a decade later, they're just going to be like, okay, I'll just retire then. You know, they probably have a nice pension through YouTube or some type of retirement. You know, they have their 401k. They're chilling, basically. It doesn't matter what happens to them. So I envy them as well. Great questions to ask yourself. Yep. And everybody will have to do that too, right? Just the tech field is the most important. Like, even if you're in the medical field, you'll have to ask yourself, man, so this way of learning and this technique in order to figure out what causes a disease, will this become useless in my career because of AI? Because AI is going to automate the medical field as well. It's going to automate whatever tech sector, engineering, you know, the machines, machine labor. It's going to come across. So then people are going to be like, man, I'm doing this. Will a machine ever be able to outdo this? Like, I'm coding this machine. I'm coding the machine to move this iron over here so the people can start smelting it. But will an AI ever code the machine for its such precision and stuff? So, you know, it's not just the tech field, but the tech field's going to be #1 for obvious reasons. Because it's just the easiest. You know, AI doesn't have to take a physical form. Like if tech, like if the AI infiltrates the engineering industry, there you go, sorry. If AI infiltrates the engineering industry, it would have to take a physical form. It would have to go into the machine. It would have to code inside the machine. Which, with AI just being in the tech sector, it could just be ChatGPT, you know? No physical form. It could just be a website. But yeah. I don't know. I think we're in the same age as the conveyor belt. You know, when Ford came out and he was like, you know, let's just make the assembly line conveyor belt. It's going to get rid of so many jobs, but it's going to make me a billionaire. And he was right. And think about it. Ford's still around today. Ford's still one of the biggest automobile industries. And it's only because he went above and beyond with automation. So really, the companies that are investing in AI, Google, Microsoft, Amazon, they're going to be around for like ever. They're going to be around until they're not around anymore. Until like they want to end. Because they're betting on something that will probably win. Because when you think about it, look at any other car company that didn't use automation during the World War II, World War I era. Duesenberg. I bet some of you don't even know what a Duesenberg is. I only know what a Duesenberg is because I live by the Auburn area. You know, Auburn, they're basically where Duesenbergs... It's where Duesenbergs lived, basically. But they didn't use the conveyor belt. You know, they didn't use the... I think it's always called a conveyor belt, treadmill, I don't really know. But they didn't use that, and they lost because of it. Yeah, they had a lot more workers, right? They had a lot more labor. And the people working there, it probably saved their lives, you know, because they had careers and stuff instead of just having their jobs be taken by the conveyor belt. But in the end, they lost, and there's no more Duesenbergs out there anymore. All there is Ford, and then the new companies that also use conveyor belts. Same thing with the advent of the internet. You know, Amazon made an online store. People were like, man, why would you ever make an online store? That's useless. You'll never be able to look at your items before you check them out. Now, Amazon is one of the biggest companies in the world. But it also lost a lot of jobs because there's not a physical reagent to the stores, there's no more cashiers, there's no more lower paying jobs. But also they won, and it will just keep doing that. It's because of incentives, basically. What I'm getting at is, unless there's government regulation, AI is going to take control of everything. And it is what it is, you know? You gotta play by the rules, you know? You can't change the rules until you get to a higher position. You could change the rules. If you become the executive of like the next big company, then you can start changing the rules. Or you become in Congress. But as a small players like me and you just have to play by the rules. And it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Oh, he died. I'm not supposed to kill them until they use the mirror. Ah, there we go. And there we go, perfect. I don't like how they could still hit me when I hit the mirror. A suggestion. OPSEC friend, be cautious. Don't ever give out too much personal information when streaming. Yeah, I know, don't worry. I mean, living close near the Auburn area, that doesn't really mean anything. I could live anywhere. Close is a relative term. Close can mean 10 minutes away, or it could mean 5 years, you know, or 5 hours. That's what's good about saying close. I try not to reveal too much personal stuff. But, you know, it's also important to give a little bit of context as well. Alright, come on. Boom. Perfect. What is nice about being a smaller streamer too is, you know, OPSEC becomes a lot more of a problem when you are, let's say, THAT or one of the biggest streamers, right? Ninja, XQC, because you have a stadium full of people, 30,000 people watching you, and, you know, even if it's just like 0.1% or 1%, you know, let's say it's just 1%, that's still like 300 people who are analyzing your every move to figure out where you're at and stuff. You know, for a small streamer like me, yeah, you know, there's always a chance that somebody's gonna watch this VOD and then figure out where I live and who I am. But I don't think I gave that much identifying information yet. Boom, boom. Although that will be a problem with AI. That is unironically one of the problems with AI, because as I speak these words coming right out of my mouth, it's being fed, there we go, it's being fed into ChatGPT, Gemini, the YouTube AI, which is also Gemini. And then AI is trying to decipher the words I'm saying out of my mouth to form and complete sentences to be ready whenever a viewer asks, hey, where does King Alice Gilbert live? And the AI would be like, oh yeah, he lives near yada yada yada. So that is kind of a problem with AI, because now you don't have to be glued to your screen, right? You don't have to turn up the volume to 110% to listen to what I'm saying and remember what I'm saying, or at least rewind the video. Because now you have AI, and you can just ask the AI, hey, based off of this video, did Alex reveal anything? And, you know, you have to word it in a certain way, because AI is not just going to be like, yeah, Alex lives at, you know, 123 Street, Boulevard Avenue in Silly Town, USA. You know what I mean? It's not going to say that. You have to say it in a kind of, I don't know what, how do you pronounce it? You got to say it in like a cunning way. There we go. Where you're like, hey, I live in this area too. I want to know if I want to live in that same area as King Alex Gilbert. Can you tell me where he lives? Because if you outright ask, where does he live, the AI will be like, that's too personal. I can't ask you that. But if you ask in a certain way, AI is like, yeah, sure, he lives right here. That's crazy. You all live in the same area. So that is a little interesting. Boom, get out of here. Message retracted. Oh, why are you retracting all the messages? This is weird. Now it's only 2 messages left. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, that's true. Although, like I said before, that stuff, I didn't give out exact names. Although I think I have given out my exact names of some things before. Well, you know, who knows? I will say, though, I mean, yeah, you can delete those messages, right? But, I mean, they're in the AI algorithm now. I mean, they know what you've written. Other people don't. Like, you know, a passerby, let's say, clicks on this live stream and then sees all of your message retractions. But the AI already knows exactly what you wrote, and in theory they would be able to ask the AI, hey, what did Jose 6894 write at 11:30 a.m. and then they'll figure out. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, others may join. Okay, let's see, we gotta remove that. Yeah, I think I'm chilling right now, right? I mean, so once we become like at, let's say, THAT and ISO speed and Ninja and XQC's level, I think then OPSEC doesn't matter either, because you have bodyguards, and it doesn't really matter at that point because everybody knows exactly where you live, and it doesn't matter And you have bodyguards, you have millions of dollars that you could throw at things. So that doesn't matter. And I think when you're at my level, it doesn't really matter that much either. Because nobody's really going to be watching the stream. But if in the in-between, right? In between that, I think it does matter. Because then you have a lot of fans, right? Who are watching you and everything you do. But you don't have the money and the bodyguards. And your information isn't that publicly disclosable yet. I don't know. I mean, you know, it's always is. It always is. Oh, God, there we go. It always is. Why am I saying is? Okay, there we go. It always is a risk, right? To go out here and hit the live stream button, especially with a webcam and my voice, you know what I mean? But also, if I didn't do this, I'd be really bored. You know, it's a cost-benefit analysis for everything you do. You know, I could not stream, and then, yes, my OPSEC or whatever you said would be a lot better. But also, you know, is it really worth it towards it? Especially when you can monetize it afterward. Because, you know, the end game of everything, the end game of everything that everybody ever does when they post on the internet is to be like IShowSpeed, Hasanabi, XQC, to make basically billions of dollars on it, you know? And to have your face plastered, you know, or, you know, just popular figures like Brad Pitt, or some more. The Peter Durkage. I don't know why they're all slipping my mind all of a sudden. Morgan Freeman. All these people, you know, to be absolutely famous, you know, to make money off of you and not of the company, because that's cool, right? Because, like, let's say I become massive, right? I no longer really rely on YouTube to make money. I now make money off my own brand. I make money off me. You know, if I get banned, like, let's say I have 10 million subscribers on YouTube, 20 million followers on Instagram, and what other social media platforms are there? I have some followers on SoundCloud as well. Let's just say I'm super famous, right? Like, not too famous, but still really famous. If I got banned off YouTube, I would just be able to just keep making videos on some niche platform. Yeah, the fractions of viewers, like, it would be a fraction of what I normally get, but it'd still be enough to make a living. Because once when you become so big, you also have job security because you're no longer tied to one platform. You can now branch out and people will follow you no matter where you go. And I think that's really cool. I'm rooting for you to make it big time. Thanks, man. Instructor. What'd you say, Sally? There's only one of us that represents a gnome. Oh, I called him a gnome. That's funny. Okay, come after me. But yeah, it truly is always a risk to go online, and I thought about that. But it is what it is, you know, because think about all the other people that do it. Because you gotta think, why, like, what do people get? You have to think about, what do people get from my information? Like, my information specifically, as a high schooler student. Not much. Now, yes, they can figure out where I live, but I don't have any assets to my name. It's not like I'm a multi-millionaire. I'm dirt poor, you know what I mean? But if, like, let's say somebody that's 40 years old reveals this important stuff, and, you know, they're at, like, the apex of their career, you know, they're making like, let's say $100,000 a year. They have assets. Now that starts to be interesting. And, you know, people could do malicious things for malicious intent, and that always sucks. But also, there's millions of other people that do this, millions of other people that are bigger than me, and there's even millions of other people that are smarter than me. It kind of is. It's like playing the lottery, but if you win, you're kind of screwed, but I don't think that would ever happen. What else I gotta do? Oh, I have to make them sick by offering them poisoned water. There we go. Yeah, because they get tired, they drink the water, then they start puking. Man, we're about to hit level 30. That makes us halfway there. All right. But yeah, hopefully I don't end up regretting my YouTube channel, and my Twitch channel, my Kick channel, and then my SoundCloud, I guess. But I actually am fortunate of it, and I'm thankful of it. But time will only tell. I don't think I'll ever really regret it, but we'll see. You know, stuff can always resurface, but I think, like, because I'm prioritizing, like, I'm not a controversial figure. I don't think I ever said anything controversial, so I don't think anything's ever going to come back and bite me in the butt if I run for, like, political office or anything. I mean, yeah, sure, people might just make fun of me because I was a YouTuber, but sure, whatever, bro. So I don't think anything in that retrospect is going to come back and bite me in the butt. It would just be, like you said, OPSEC. That would be the only thing that's a little risky. Boom, get out of here. All right. I will say also, if I stream at my university, I will have to give out its public name. For obvious reasons, because they're the ones supplying me. Like, I'll be a part of their esports team, so I'll probably have to shout them out and stuff because they're giving me multi-million-dollar supplies and all that stuff. Oh, I did not get Herbert's helm. Are you kidding me? So there's always that to think about as well. Okay, I have to go back and do Herbert's helm real quick. I don't know why. Oh, there we go, level 30. Man, I can't believe the stuff's still green, which means it's still going to give me XP. Tell us a little about what you're doing in the game. I'm not familiar with WoW and I don't play it. Okay, so basically, WoW is an MMORPG. Online, fully online. Right now I'm blocking out the chat because, you know, if somebody like drops the N-word or chat or something, I'll probably get banned off that or something. So I have the chat blocked by webcam. But if you could see the chat, there's a couple of people talking in the chat. Completely online, you know, interacting with each other's users. And what I'm doing right now is I'm leveling up. It, like all RPGs or MMORPGs, I don't know if you ever played them before. You start at level 1 with your end goal of getting to the max level. The max level here being level 90. I'm playing a Horde troll Arcane Mage. So Arcane Mage, like in any role-playing game, in any fantasy game, I'm a mage. I cast spells to kill my enemies. Horde is a faction that you can play. You have the Horde or Alliance. I pick Horde, and I'm killing the Alliance right now. These are NPCs, though. They're not real players. And then Troll is my race that I can pick. It gives me certain abilities like Berserkering that increases my, as you can see, melee range and spell haste by 20%. There's also a few other things your race does, but mainly you pick it because, you know, you look cool. I'm a troll. And then obviously this is my player avatar. I'm sure you can make that out by watching the stream for about an hour now. And the objective is to get to level 90. I'm level 30 right now. We're halfway to level 60, so we're a third of the way there to level 90. And to do that, you have to obviously defeat enemies. Each enemy drops an experience. Oh, and you have to get this bar. See this purple bar at the bottom next to my abilities? These icons at the bottom of my abilities. Once when this purple bar gets all the way to the end, I level up. So you want to get that purple bar filled. The only way to get the purple bar filled is by doing quests, which are the things on my map. You know, I have to click on this stuff, like walk over here with my player avatar and then click on the things to grab the quest. Like here. I think, no, that deer. Oh, I do have talent points. These are talent points. I want ice barrier. Perfect. More abilities you can get at certain levels, basically. You can choose between 3. You have to choose one. So I walk here with my player avatar. Like, for example, this hill fawn. I have to convert 10 hill fawns. Right now I have 7 of them. So they stop getting eaten by lions. So boom. And as you can see, hill fawn saved. 8 out of 10. That's how you do quests. Each quest has a certain objective. There is one in the quest text. Although I'm not a big fan of reading the quest text because they really put a lot of words in the quest text. But I will read it if people request to have it read. I did read some last week. I read for about 2 hours of just quest text straight. And as you can see right there, I saved all the fawns. So now if you look, those icons are off my map and the quest is complete. And then I could turn in the quests at the yellow question marks on the map. But I'm going to do this Herbert Helm. And effectively, it's just rinse and repeat like that. Green, oh, let me talk about this. So then there's tiers, right? You have gray, green, yellow, and red. And skull. So the color, so like these mobs are all gray, right? That means my level is so high for them right now that they don't drop any experience whatsoever. As you level up, each mob drops less and less experience, unless they're at a higher level than you. Well, okay, come on, die already. Hopefully they don't kill me. Okay, cool. Well, since I'm at level 30 and they're level 22, and it's at 8. Once when you're 8 levels higher than the mob, they turn gray and they stop giving you XP. So they become really easy to kill. So obviously, in an attempt to stop you from farming really easy mobs to kill, Blizzard made it, which is the person that made World of Warcraft, Blizzard. They made it so you can't farm gray mobs, so they stop giving you XP. And then green mobs, they give you less XP as well. I think green is when you have a 5 to 7 level advantage on mobs. And yellow, those are mobs that are right at your skill level, basically. They give the most amount of experience, I think, tied with red mobs. Please fall. Okay, there we go. And then orange is when mobs are slightly higher level than you. You can expect a challenge from them. They drop the same experience as yellow as well. All of them drop about the same experience as yellow. And then there is skull, which means you're so under-leveled, please do not even hit that mob, because if you hit that mob, you'll probably get one shot. Except when you're in a dungeon or raid environment. So dungeons are 5 players, including you, that go on an adventure to do something, to kill some boss level NPCs. I can't do that yet until you hit max level. Or actually I could sign up for leveling dungeons, but I don't really want to. The good dungeons are the dungeons at max level, and then there's raids, which are 25 of you. Go and kill some majorly powerful mobs. And I think that's about it. This is the world of Azeroth. You can tell each zone, like for example, this Hillsbrad Foothills zone I'm in, you can expect mobs that are level 20 to 25. Mobs are bad guys. And then I'm planning, you want to level probably in yellow areas. The problem is I have heirlooms on because my other character bought them for me. And heirlooms increase your leveling speed by 10% for this, 10% for that, 10%, 5%, and then 10%. So do the math, that's 45% increased leveling speed than what Blizzard intended. So that's why this area is becoming green. And in fact, it might turn gray because I think if I hit 31, this whole area becomes gray to me. But I think that's about it for a general overview. Here's guys that you could talk to complete the quest. As you can see, it's going to give me 2,000 experience, and then boom. As you can see down there, the purple thing went up, the purple bar. It went forward. And I think that's about it for talking about World of Warcraft. If you have any specific questions, try to make it kind of specific so I can understand what you're talking about, but obviously since you don't know much about World of Warcraft, it's going to be hard to do that. But I'll try to answer it the best I can. But for the most part, that's really what I'm doing. Just on my quest to hit level 90 to go to the next continent, which is down here in Pandaria. As you can see, they're red. Level 85 to 86, I'm level 30, that's why it's red. But yeah, that's about everything about World of Warcraft, a quick synopsis. Or at least I tried. And also I have an auto-complete add-on. And this is a cinematic, but I already done the cinematic before, and I kind of want to level more than watch cinematics. Because I've done all these quests before. Okay. The dark times will pass. Well, yeah, that's about everything. Is that a good enough explanation? If you have anything that you're still in the dark about, just type in chat and I'll try to explain what it is. The green guys, if they're green, Like, for example, these guys. Green means friendly. You can't even hit them. Yellow means they're neutral. They won't aggro onto you unless you hit them first. And then red means they're hostile and they'll aggro onto you if you're in their aggro range. If you played any RPG or MMO, you basically know what most of these mechanics are. Because WoW was basically the most popular MMO. It wasn't the first, but it was one of the first, and it became the most popular. And then other MMOs, newer MMOs, steal things from World of Warcraft to put in their game. Steal mechanics and stuff like that. That's good. Okay, so now we can go over here. Captain Jerkle. But yeah, it will be interesting because my plan is, like I said before, to stream full time. And I'll just be doing stuff like this basically, you know, talking about my life, talking about the game, doing stuff that's interesting, making clips of the game. Cool epic moments, like when I almost died but I leveled up at the complete start of the stream. I'll 100% clip that from Twitch, upload to YouTube Shorts at some point. That's a guarantee. But yeah, my plan is just to do this every single day eventually, and it'll be great. It'll be fun. I did, like I said before, I guess when I did this 4 months ago, and you can see my older streams. They're all saved in the VODs on YouTube if you ever want to go and watch the older streams. The first World of Warcraft stream onward is basically part of a series. My music streams, though, they're all yours. So, like, you can watch one of the music streams. It's not part of a saga. But yeah, I talked about my school schedule and some of the series. I talked about my classes. And I just hang out with my friends, and we eventually got up to 94 live concurrent viewers. When you almost died / clip it. Yep. That's when you first joined. Perfect time to join. So yeah, you'll probably see a YouTube short clip of that eventually. I don't know if I'm going to do it immediately or eventually, but I'm definitely going to basically what happens is, when my stream's over, I have a mental note of stuff I'm going to clip in my mind, right? So Banana 101, I knew I was going to clip that. Times when I was doing horrific visions and I almost died, like killing Thrall, killing Ilaria Windrunner, I had clips of that in my mind. Like I just had mental notes. When I'm talking about insightful stuff, have that in my mind. And eventually, once when stream's over, I go straight to Twitch. I find where it is. I know about where it is from where my character is in the game. That's what's great about playing World of Warcraft is I played this game so many times before. I knew exactly how long it takes to get to this certain area if I started here. So I knew, for example, when I almost died, that's at the beginning of the stream at some point, probably about 7 minutes in. And so then I'll find about 7 minutes. I'll look at my experience bar because my experience bar almost leveled up. And then I'll know, okay, this is when I'm about to level up. Boom. Then I go into Twitch, I clip it, and I leave it clipped for about 3 hours just to make sure it's all transcoded and everything looks right and there's no DMCA or any weird shenanigans that goes on there. And then I move my clips over to Instagram and YouTube Shorts. And that's how that works for clipping and stuff. The Twitch clips itself don't get many views. That's like, if it wasn't for Twitch clips, right? If it wasn't for turning my Twitch clips into YouTube Shorts, I don't know if I would even stream on Twitch because I get no viewers on Twitch. My clips don't get any viewers really either, and neither do my highlights. But it's fine. You know, it is what it is. But Okay, come on, fall over. There's some interesting music. What's nice about playing World of Warcraft is I get their music for free without DMCA because I'm playing their game. You know, it's not like they could be like, no, you're not allowed to play our music at all. So that's great because their music's baller, man. It's so good. I think World of Warcraft's music has some of the best music in there. 31, by the way. But yeah, it'll be interesting because like I said before, now I'm really pushing it because I got stream clips. Hopefully people watch the stream clips. I have no idea if the stream clips are generating live stream viewers because I know you came from my running progress videos. So, I mean, inadvertently my YouTube shorts did beef up my live stream audience, but not because of my stream clips. So I'm hoping that my stream clips are causing people to subscribe or like, and then be like, you know what, I'm gonna check out this dude live. And then they figure out I'm streaming, and they're like, hey, let's test out this dude and see how he does. Or even if they sub on Twitch or on Kick or any other platform. Wow, 0%? Holy crap. Wow. That was lucky. That's another thing right there. I don't know if I'm gonna clip that or not. That wasn't as balls to the wall excitement, but that was interesting, so that might be a clippable moment right there. So now I'll keep a mental note of that as well. I know exactly where I'm at. I'll know exactly the scenery and stuff like that, and then I can just clip it real quick. Also, I'm gonna need mage food. Do I have contra refreshments yet? No. How am I supposed to heal? Do I just sit? So I just sit around? Okay, I'll just yap, I guess, while I wait to heal. But yeah, now I'm like really prepared. I'm focusing more on making a brand name for myself. You know, focusing on the King Alex Gilbert name than just streaming. I'm posting on YouTube Shorts. I'm posting on Twitch. I'm making Twitch clips. I'm live streaming on Rumble and Kick. Well, I'm not live streaming on Kick right now because for some reason it's not working. Like normally when you stream to Rumble Studio, you can stream to Kick, but it's not working today. Actually, let me refresh it. Let me see if I can stream now. Okay. Can I stream now? Because I don't know why it's bugging out like that. It's not supposed to. Normally it like works instantly. I just start streaming to Kick. It takes a little bit while, but then it works. But here it's not. I don't know why. It's probably a bug in the Rumble algorithm. They'll probably fix it. But yeah, I'm streaming to, I guess, Rumble. I'm streaming to Twitch. I'm streaming to YouTube, I guess. Not Kick because, I don't know. But yeah, I've tried streaming, sometimes even quad streaming, getting my name out there. I'm getting my Instagram all beefed up. I'm making long form videos on YouTube. I'm making short form videos on YouTube Shorts, doing live streams. And if I live stream every single day, the impressions go up. So yeah, my plan is, because I think I can nail 100 live concurrent viewers. I don't know if you've seen that YouTube Short though. The my promise. Clip it in chat. If I get 100 live concurrent viewers, I will keep streaming into my high school career. Because when I was doing all that streaming, it was summer break, obviously. And being summer break, I had a lot of free time, you know, I don't need it. Wow, this guy sucks. Okay, he's just gonna kill me then. All right. This guy sucks. Okay, never mind. Frost barrier is doing work. Oh. And then he walks away. I'm going to need to get full health on him and then try killing him again. But yeah, I don't know if you've seen that where it says like, clip it in chat. My promise to all my viewers. 100 live concurrent viewers is my goal. Now, I don't really care about which platform I hit 100 on, but it has to be 100 live concurrent viewers for about 10 to 15 minutes on one platform. Not all the platforms together. Like if I have 20 on YouTube, 20 on Twitch, 20 on Rumble, 20 on Kick, and 20 on some other random platform, that doesn't count. Has to be 100 live concurrent viewers on one platform, and we have to hold it for about like 10 to 15 minutes. That's like my main goal right now. It's my biggest goal for live streaming, and I've had that goal for about 4 months. Now, obviously, I'm not that dedicated into it right now, unfortunately, because I haven't live streamed back to back. I've only been live streaming on weekends. YouTube hates that. If you're going to live stream on YouTube, you have to live stream every single day at the same set of time. Because if you don't, YouTube doesn't push out impressions. YouTube doesn't push out your stream to other people. And then, you know, if your stream doesn't get pushed out to other people, it's not going to get pushed out to other people. And it'll never get views, which sucks. I wish I'd be able to just stream every weekend and still get views. Basically, the only reason why I'm streaming every single weekend is so I don't forget what I'm doing. Because if I go for not streaming for months, right? If I go for months without streaming, and then I stream again, I'm going to forget exactly what made me quote-unquote famous. I mean, 94 live concurrent viewers isn't that famous, but, you know, it's getting there. And also, it's nice to have funny YouTube short clips and stuff. You know, keep building the brand. Because when I was live streaming 4 months ago, I had 100 subscribers about. I had 100 subscribers, give or take. Yeah, it was 100 subscribers. And then I got up to like 120 subscribers. Did I just get... Wow. Excellent servers, Blizzard. Let me reconnect. But yeah. I had 100 subscribers when I first started streaming 4 months ago. Like, first started streaming heavily, not just doing those music streams at the beginning. Then, by the end, when I stopped streaming and had to go back to school, I had 120 subscribers. Now, not all those subscribers came from streaming, obviously. Some came from long form, some came from YouTube Shorts. But for 3 weeks straight, I live streamed every single night for about, 2 to 6 hours. My longest ever stream has been 6 hours and 16 minutes and some seconds. My shortest ever stream has been like 15 minutes. I was just testing something out. But for the most part, I was streaming for about 2 hours to 6 hours every single night. Around probably, I think it was 12 p.m. I think. I actually don't remember. Or no, it would have been a.m. So it would have been 12 a.m. It was 11 to 12 a.m. So 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. Those would be the times when I would start. And I would just go until 5 in the morning, 5 a.m. I would go to sleep, and then I'd wake up at... Okay, I can't kill this guy. I give up. I'm not going to be able to kill this guy. He's an elite. He keeps stunning me. That's why I can't win. And then, yeah, I can't kite him either. And yeah, and then I go for 5 a.m. And then I go to bed, and then I wake up at 3 p.m., eat lunch, eat dinner, talk to my friends, do stuff that's off stream, build up my YouTube channel. And then I just do it all again. Go live at 11 p.m., 12 a.m. Because the perks about streaming when it's nighttime is you have way less competition. Way less competition, right? Because everybody's sleeping. Now, that also means you have less viewers. But that's fine because you have night shift workers and you have people in Europe. Like, this was surprising. I had a huge European audience. Like, most of the chatters that were not my IRL friends were European. Because I would stream when it was 1 p.m. their time or something, Like, I had some German chatters. I had some UK chatters. Like, most of my audience when I live stream is European. Because of the times. Which is great, I guess. Because I guess there's not that many European WoW streamers. I don't know. And maybe still my audience is European. The problem with that was when I changed my times because I needed to get my sleep schedule back in order. Because this was, I think, 2 weeks before summer break, right? 2 weeks before summer break was over. I needed to get my sleep schedule in order. If not, I'm gonna be a walking zombie when I get back to school. So I changed my streaming schedules from nighttime at the crack of dawn, you had midnight to 5 a.m. We'll just say that most nights. Then instead I streamed from noon to 5 p.m. Well, it was 4 p.m. Noon to 4 p.m. Now that would have been great, right? If not all my audience was Europeans. So YouTube was like, hey, I'll recommend all your stuff to the European audience. Well, they did. Guess what? All the European audience was sleeping. So then YouTube was like, man, you fell off. I'm not going to recommend your streams to anybody anymore. Which is sad, right? Which is why you have to stay constant with the same amount of time. But all that was just beta testing. Because I never live streamed before. And if you look, nothing's really changed. For the most part, I mean, the quality's been upped a bit, but like nothing has really changed on my end. From my day one World of Warcraft stream to now. And doing what I'm doing right now apparently has the power to get 94 live concurrent viewers. And I don't know. Maybe my biggest regret, honestly, with live streaming is I didn't do it sooner. I started live streaming in July. I think I started live streaming on like Wednesday. And I stopped live streaming. Well, I stopped live streaming at my specific time, I think on the 30th. Because I went back to school on the 4th, I think. So I stopped live streaming at my specific time on the 30th just so I can fix my sleep schedule real quick. But I went all the way up to 94 live concurrent viewers, and it looked like it was going to keep going up because if you remember, I started 25 live concurrent viewers on my 16th ever stream, back to back to back. Then I had, boom, 65 live concurrent viewers. Literally the next stream I peaked at. Then the next stream after that, 94. And they all came pretty quick. It was absolutely insane. I was ecstatic. If you go to watch those streams, they're my most viewed streams. My most viewed streams are the ones where I had the most live viewers. And you can probably see comments in the comment section from me talking about it as well because it was absolutely insane. My only regret is I didn't keep going because I'll never see, well, where is the plateau? Because if I kept going, right? If I just kept going, if I just kept churning out content like that at the same time, I would have hit 100. I honestly would have hit 100 concurrent viewers. I almost guarantee it because it was looking like I was going to hit that stream. I was going up, boom, 80 live concurrent viewers, boom, 85, boom, 90. And I was thinking, and it was slowing down at 90. I hit a plateau at 90. Then I inched up to an additional 4 concurrent viewers within 30 minutes. And then it started dropping. It did. It started dropping the first time. Normally, my streams are like this, exponentially slowly increasing. And then by the time I stop my stream, it's at its peak. But there, on that stream, I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was tired, like everybody was tired and they all left, or they all had to go to their work or something. But on that stream, it started to go down a little bit. Now, when I said it started to go down a little bit, it dropped down to the 80s. Oh no, I lost like 8 concurrent viewers. That's so sad. But it did drop a little bit. And I ended my stream at, I think, 80 something live concurrent viewers, which was amazing. But it also tells you, and it also means, this is just the beginning. If I started in June, I might have been able to get to like 200 live concurrent viewers, or I might have been able to make a, I guess, a small household name in the World of Warcraft streaming sphere, especially for Mists of Pandaria. I forgot to even say this. So World of Warcraft, the expansion I'm playing right now is Mists of Pandaria. You know when it came out? I think it came out July the 10th. And I think I started streaming the 7th or something. I don't know when I started hardcore streaming. You had to look at my first World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria live stream, or World of Warcraft Cataclysm. Because at the time I started streaming, it was World of Warcraft Cataclysm. Well, World of Warcraft comes out with a new expansion pack on average every 2-ish years. Give or take. Well, it just so happened that World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria was dropping when my stream, when I decided to stream every single day. So I was there on launch day. I made a launch day Mists of Pandaria stream. That didn't get many viewers. I got, once again, I think, I don't know, 5 live concurrent viewers. It peaked out at 5. I was averaging 3. But I had a launch day stream. And I think some of my popularity did come from World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria being fresh. You know, when I peaked at 65 and 94 live concurrent viewers, that was not fresh. That was about 2-ish weeks into the expansion pack, maybe 3. But it was still sort of fresh to the point where people want to keep watching content. And I was a little bit ahead of the curve, right? I was probably one of the early people to hit level 90. I wouldn't say I was one of the first. I wouldn't even say I was one of the first in the first week. I don't think I hit level 90 in the first week. But it took a while to get to level 90 because the max level was 85. I had to get all the way to level 90. And each time you level up, the more experience there's more experience to level up, basically. So I think that did help me as well. So if I would have started streaming in June and I had Steam, like if I hit World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria launch day with Steam, I probably could have hit like maybe even 1,000 live concurrent viewers instead of just starting when Mists of Pandaria started as well. But I know it is possible to get up to like 20 live concurrent viewers, you know, while having not at the brink of midnight. Because when I switched my live streaming times from from midnight to 5 a.m. to noon to 5 p.m. At first, I wasn't getting any viewers. Like I said before, it all dropped off because I changed my times. Absolute dingus move on my end, but also my sleep schedule and school came first. But on the tail end, I think it was like one of my last streams, I hit 25 live concurrent viewers once again. Because it exponentially increased. Because YouTube loves it. YouTube's like, man, you had people, like for you, Jose, YouTube's like, man, you have somebody captivated. You have somebody watching. You have somebody liking the video, subscribing, and commenting in the live chat. So you're liking, commenting, and subscribing. So you're a real viewer according to YouTube. And you've been watching since the live stream's inception. YouTube really likes that. YouTube's like, wow. So this guy can pull one guy for basically the entire 5-hour stream. That's insane. And you got him commenting, and you got him liking the video, and he's a subscriber. That's insane. Let's try to push this to more people. And then before you know it, I have like 5 Joses in chat. Some of them being my moderators, my IRL friends. They don't really count, but according to YouTube, they count. And YouTube's like, man, this is great. And it just exponentially gives more and more people. And each time it shares a stream, it shares my stream, it shares its stream with people of interest. So people that are interested in a World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria level stream, they get recommended it because somebody else got recommended it. And the recommendation algorithm not only becomes more, like not only do I get more impressions, but I get more specific impressions for people that would most likely click and watch my entire content. Because YouTube has more data to work off of. Because live streams are tricky, right? Because live streaming, YouTube doesn't really know what the live stream is. Because, yeah, the description tells YouTube a little bit about what the live stream is. But at any time, the live stream content can randomly change. So YouTube takes the comments from the live chat into consideration when it's doing live stream stuff. Also, I don't know how you don't get days, but I think I got this guy now. I leveled up, right? I'm at level 31, so now I'm taking him on level 31. All right, ice block that. Okay, ice block, full immunity. I think I got this guy this time. He's not stopping me. Hopefully. Oh yeah, pop my ice barrier. That'll give me some more. If he doesn't stun me, I'm chilling. I think I'll be able to kill him if he does not stun me. Oh, nope, he stunned me. I think I'm dead. Or maybe not. My shield's holding. My shield is holding. Okay. Wait, I can root him. All right, root him. Perfect. All right, 8 seconds for my shield to come back up. He's rooted. He can't do anything. Let's nuke him a bit. Oh, no. No! No! I'm dead. Ah, dang it. Okay, no, I could definitely kill him, though. I can solo him. You're supposed to kill these guys with the group. I think it says suggested players 3. Hold on, where is it? Oh, does it not? Well, it says group. It used to say suggested players 3, but I guess not. I'm here for it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know? And what YouTube does is it looks at you, right? It looks at your viewing patterns. It's like, man, so you're staying for King Alex Gilbert's stream about World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria Classic. Well, you also like these videos. I'm going to recommend his stream to people who watch what you watch. Because that's really the only way YouTube understands who's going to click on your video. Because it doesn't have all the necessary time like it does on long form videos to find the perfect audience. It has to do it right on the fly because it's live streaming. It could do that for the VOD, but it can't do that for live streaming. That's why the impressions that YouTube gives while you're live is different than the impressions that it gives you when it's a VOD, because it's trying to calculate in real time who would most likely watch your video for the most amount of time while interacting, while liking, while commenting the video. And that's a hard thing to juggle for them. It is truly a really hard thing for the YouTube algorithm to juggle. So the more people that tune into your videos, the better. But the more people that tune into your videos that actually like the game that you're playing, like, you know, you said you never played World of Warcraft before. You don't know much about World of Warcraft. That's great that you're here. You know, it boosts the algorithm. You know, I really appreciate you staying here. But somebody that watches World of Warcraft, plays World of Warcraft, and knows what World of Warcraft does, that's a more technically valuable viewer, because YouTube will recommend it to more WoW players instead of more, I don't know what you watch, but more people like you that you watch. Also, when you're a subscriber and you tune into the live stream, that's like a big boost to the algorithm for YouTube, because YouTube's like, man, so your subscriber is watching your live stream? Well, that's a dedicated viewer. That guy's dedicated. So if you have a dedicated audience, YouTube's gonna reward you, because YouTube's like, man, you have people tuning into yourself live. That's actually kind of crazy. I'm gonna reward you for that. And then they do. But yeah, live streaming is really complicated. I have my IRL friend who wants to live stream Fortnite content. I've been kind of mentoring him on it, but he needs a computer. He needs a PC, because at the moment he streams right off his Xbox, which is fine. You know, nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with streaming right off his Xbox. But the problem is you don't have the customization. You don't have OBS. You don't have any customization that can help you out there. Because streaming on PC, you have more processing power. You have access to more games. You have direct access to YouTube. You can type in chat without using an external device like your phone. And it's just more powerful in general. You can get higher frame rates. You can stream in 2K. Like on Xbox, you're limited. You can only stream on Twitch, I think, unless you have a capture card, to, I think, 1080p 4K bitrate. Also, I'm kind of blundering here. I need Frost Nova. This guy's kind of hard. Okay, pop my ice barrier and then nuke him a bit. The problem is he stuns you. This guy's probably the hardest guy because he stuns you. And he does a decent bit of damage. I just can't have him stun me while he's beating me up. Like, if he stuns me while he's Frost Nova, we're chilling. I think we got it, though. Booyah. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Drink some water, too. Giving a long speech like this for 1 hour and 46 minutes is a lot. There we go. But yeah, I wish YouTube prioritized streaming like Twitch does, because Twitch has so many more streaming features. Twitch is just such a better platform to stream on if it had a discovery channel, like a place to discover small streamers. It'd be so much better. But it's not like YouTube. You can't get really discovered on Twitch. You have to bring your YouTube audience to Twitch. And I don't want to do all that. So I just wish YouTube prioritized streaming. Like, YouTube streaming is such an afterthought. Like, the emojis, in most people's opinions, suck on YouTube. The chatting experience sucks. The moderating experience sucks. The only thing that's good on YouTube streaming is that there's transcoding off the start, and you can stream at like 2K, 4K. Stuff like that. So I just wish YouTube prioritized streaming, because I think YouTube could easily dethrone Twitch if it wanted to. Because think about all the information YouTube has compared to Twitch. It has YouTube Shorts that it can feed off of. It has long form content it can feed off of. It has so much content and so much viewer preference that it can feed off of. It's just perfect. Oh man, this guy actually hurt. Wow, okay, never mind. I did not realize this guy was gonna hurt so bad. Okay, this guy's kind of a powerhouse. That's not good. Gargoyle strike? Wait. Oh, I should have interrupted that, but we're chilling. Actually, he's gargoyle. Oh god, gargoyle does not hurt that bad. Frost breath interrupt. Oh, dragon might. Oh yeah, this is kind of close. Oh, blink. Okay, wait, hold on. 5%. 12% for me. I think we're chilling, yeah. Just cast my instant cast and he can't do anything. Okay, that was scary though. That was really scary. We got him though. Okay, now I can turn that quest. And that's all the quests in Hillsbrad Foothills done, except basic botany, but I don't. Oh, and yet miss. I could try to kill him, but he has so much health. Okay. No, don't kill me. Oh, he's gonna do the frickin' fire thing and disorient me, and I'm gonna die. Or not. Okay, cool. Because I think I have to jump on this tree to get all the way up there. I could also be entirely wrong, but I'm not sure. Oh, whoa there, Buster. I don't want to fight you. Please don't aggro. Cool. But yeah, you're probably not going to see another actual player until we hit max level. Because, like I said before, this is a massively multiplayer RPG role-playing game. MMORPG. But it's not going to actually be good. Like, it's not, we're not actually going to see any players. It's not going to be massive until we actually get to max level, because we're doing really old content right now. We're leveling, and most people have their guys at max level. But I'll point out a player if I ever find one. Okay. Blink. And we can hang a right and just go down here. Alright, 31. Now we can go to, I guess... is that going to be green now, though? Is Stonetalon Mountain's green? I don't know if I want to level in the green zone. But every other zone is so boring. I could do Southern Barrens. Southern Barrens storyline's kind of fun. Okay, no, I'm going to do the Southern Barrens, I think. Because Stonetalon Mountains... Well, is there quests? I have to look it up. Also, one sec, I got a text. I have to answer this. My food's here. 1 second. I gotta go and grab my food. I'll be back. Alright. 1 second, I gotta go get the rest of my food. Okay, now I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. Perfect. What sucks about the Twitch stream as well is you can't rewind a Twitch stream. So if you just joined the Twitch stream, right? And you're like, man, is this just a chair stream for the entire time? That you can't rewind the stream to make sure I was like actually streaming, not just left the stream going and I went somewhere else. That's what I kind of hate about Twitch too. Like, there's such easy stuff. Such simple things. For example, literally just having the rewind function. Like, how does it not have a rewind function? Like, YouTube has it. But yeah, anyway. Shout out to my mom. Hearts in the chat for my mom. She made some lunch. Baller. And keeps me fed while I stream out. Stream to the world of World of Warcraft and YouTube. Heck yeah. Yeah. Got some quesadilla. Oh, it's soggy though. I gotta let it dry. I'll flip it over so it starts drying, and then I can start eating it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, hold on. Move this over here. But yeah, honestly, to be completely honest though, I don't know how YouTube... I don't know what YouTube's priority is for recommending a live stream, right? I mean, obviously, watch duration is going to be number one. I'm 90% positive about that. But after that, I don't know if it values likes more or chat itself. Like, if people are talking in chat, I don't know if it values that more or if people actually like the stream. I always found that interesting because they're long form, right? The trifecta for long form is watch duration. Always, always, always get your watch duration up, right? Also, hold on, I need to turn my webcam. Yeah, there we go. I guess my webcam. There we go. That's kind of me. Sure. There we go. Move it so it's not cutting off my head. There we go. Perfect. So, there's watch duration. That's the king. That is the king of all content. Watch duration is king. Actually, I could just teleport to Ormar. What am I doing? And then you have click-through rate. If people are clicking on your videos and watching the whole video. And then you have comments and likes at the bottom. Now, I'm not sure. I honestly not sure what is what. If that makes any sense. I'm not sure if, for example, maybe chatting, like if you spam the letter T in chat, will YouTube eventually be like, man, why are you spamming T in chat? That doesn't help out the stream. But like, you know, maybe if there's a chat every 5 minutes, does that help out the stream? I honestly do not know. I always wondered how that works. I'll probably figure that out eventually if I want to optimize my stream the most. But yeah. Oh, there's probably gonna be players here. I'm in Orgrimmar, capital city. I'll point out the players. Also, when can I get a new writing skill? Is it 40 or is it 30? I need to check that out real quick, actually, while I'm here. There's the players. So these guys, players are marked in blue. As you can see, they walk completely independent. They don't have a path. They can randomly stop. You know, they're like real players. They're like us. You know, this guy could be sitting in his chair in like Kentucky or something and starting to play World of Warcraft. Or he could be playing his chair in Europe, Kentucky, Illinois. This guy could be anywhere, man. This guy could be in Texas, California, Alaska. He's like playing World of Warcraft. Same thing here. All these players are, all these blue named people are players. This is the capital city of the Horde, a big focus point. But yeah, there goes the players. All right, now we can go to Southern Barrens. Southern Barrens is a good storyline. I like that one. I like the good storylines. All right, so now we have to go up here. But yeah, it will be fun once when high school gets over and I have hopefully free time. I'm hoping that college has free time, because I would love to just stream every single day for 4 hours a day, especially after I've seen results. All you gotta do is put in 3 weeks of basically no results, right? I mean, yeah, sure, we get dedicated viewers in here, dedicated fans and viewers, but no strangers in chat. But if you go for 3 days, oh, this guy does flying and not riding? Are you kidding me? So I have to go all the way down to Senjen Village in order to get riding skill? Are you kidding me? And that's not even going to be a guarantee. Okay, I guess we can do that, sure. Why doesn't the flying master also train riding? Okay, anyway. Back to what I was saying. Ah, crap. Now I lost my train of thought. 1 second, I'll get back on track. Oh, yeah. Because, like, all you gotta do, I guess, the formula is to stream every single day for about 4 hours a day at the same exact time for 3 weeks straight without seeing any results, and then randomly YouTube starts rewarding you. That's what I've seen. That's what I'm gonna gun for, and I'm excited to do that once when I know what I'm doing, basically. Once when I sit down and I start actually streaming every single day and I start seeing results, because then I'll have no artificial barriers, because hopefully, I don't know how hard college is going to be, right? But hopefully I have enough free time in college to just chalk down 4 hours a day and still have a little bit of a social life, right? I mean, I don't want to just sacrifice everything for YouTube and streaming. And then, who knows, maybe I'll be able to pay for my college. Like I said, that's a huge Hail Mary thing. That's huge Hail Mary. But I might actually be able to pay for college. And that'd be great. That would be absolutely fantastic if I could just stream. And in fact, if I stream through my university, they'll pay for me. I'll probably become like a contracted person to shout out the university, you know, to get people to go to the university as well. Be like, man, this is XYZ University. Heck yeah. Okay, I had to get level 40, so that was all a useless waste of time. Luckily, I can just teleport back, though. Well, I'll probably have to shout them out. I would assume so. And then maybe they'll pay me. I don't know. Maybe I'll be like a contracted employee. We'll see. And then I'll finally have to set up Twitch monetization. Because apparently, hey, shouts out to Twitch, man. Apparently I can get monetized on Twitch right now. But I thought to myself, why would I ever do that? Because why would I go through all the work to set up monetization when nobody ever shows up? But, you know, if I start streaming full time in about a year from now and everything pans out, I might as well enable monetization on Twitch, because I'm not going to be monetized on YouTube for a long time. I'm at 167 subscribers. I need to get to 1,000 to get full monetization. I need to get to 500 to get super chats and stuff like that, you know, the equivalent of Twitch subs. And not only that, but I have to get 3,000 watch hours for super chat, or 4,000 watch hours. How do I get to the Southern Barrens from here? Do I walk? Do I actually have to? Okay, that sucks. I have to walk. Or I have to get 4,000 watch hours in total. And I think I have 1,000, and it expires in a year. So all my efforts will expire in a year. But I think live stream is where it's at to get watch hours, man. Or I can go the YouTube short route, but my YouTube shorts do not get enough views to get monetized. It's so hard to get monetized on YouTube. Like, my long form videos, they're not popping off. My Herald of the Titans video, it only got 243 impressions. I don't know why it's not getting impressions. I published it almost a week ago. To compare it to my last stream, or my last, long form content, I got 3.2 thousand impressions for realizing my vision. So I don't know why the Herald of Titans got 0 impressions. I don't know if it's taking an extremely long time. Maybe now it's going to start boosting the impressions now that I called it out. Now that I called YouTube out, maybe they'll start boosting my impressions. I'm not sure. But yeah, like, I was thinking long form content's gold. Like, if I could figure out how to get people to watch long form content, it's so gold. Because YouTube shorts are great for short form, like instant 500 views. YouTube shorts, perfect at that. But nobody watches YouTube shorts after like 3 days. Nobody's gonna watch the same YouTube short after 3 days, or most people won't. YouTube doesn't even recommend it anymore. Same thing with live streams. Live streams, they're perfect for in the action and like a week afterwards. But after that, who's gonna watch a month-old live stream, really? Unless you really care about the person that's streaming. Like, maybe you will, Jose, to see like my evolution one day. Like, maybe you're really bored, right? And you want to watch, like, I think it was 48 hours of content, 48-hour live stream saga and watch my journey. Maybe you would do that, but most people, like, YouTube doesn't recommend it anymore. You would have to actually click on my channel page. Long form, though, long form is where it is at. Because long form, YouTube's always recommending long form. And people are always watching it. That's how some people even get discovered. People are like, man, how does this channel only have 167 subscribers? Or, you know, they would say that, but not for my channel, because YouTube's not pushing it out. But they'll say that, you know, they'll be like, man, well, how is this and that, you know? And YouTube Shorts are great for subscribers too. And, you know, YouTube Shorts is great for discoverability, because that's how I found you. That's how I found Oxio. That's how I found a few other guys who have jumped into YouTube Shorts. So YouTube Shorts, I'm not flaming it. It's really fun to make for me as well. It's great to keep my motivation. It's just I can't put as much time and effort into a long form video. Same thing with live stream. Live stream, this is all on the top of my dome, right? I'm not following a script. I don't follow a script when I do long form either, but I follow kind of a script. Like I have topics in my head that I have to talk about. Live stream's all off the dome. I can't really polish it. And I sort of there's no editing basically, that's what I'm saying. My long form videos, especially my 4 WoW short stories, they all have a nice congruent story that follows, in my opinion. I made it sort of entertaining. It has music and they're like perfect snack time, you know? Because when you watch a 30-second video of somebody and you really like them, or even a 10-second video, you sit there and you crave more. You know what I mean? They're like, man, that was only 30 seconds. Now I gotta wait a whole another day for another 30-second upload. This is a nice 10 to 12 minute, just nice relaxing content. In fact, my Herald of the Titans adventure is exactly 10 minutes long. It's perfect bite-sized pieces just for you to relax, kick back, relax, and enjoy the show. I don't know how I get over there. How do I get over to that question where... I need to grab the Crossroads flight path because I don't have flying. And that would be hilarious so I don't grab it. There you are. Perfect. So yeah, I would really love to breach through on long form, but I just haven't found the formula. Like for example, my past 4 videos, my Herald of the Titans video got 5 views. Terrible. The video before that, it got 57. Not bad, honestly. The video before that one got 87. Best one yet. Perfect. Beautiful. I want to try to get triple digits, but that's great as a starting point. And then the one before that got 86. They're all WoW short stories, and I have found a viewer. Like there's that person that comments on my WoW short stories. They really enjoy it. I'm sorry if you ever watched this VOD and I forgot your name, but you comment on them, you really enjoy them. So I have found people through the WoW short story series. But I want to find more. I want YouTube to actually push out my content. I want YouTube to believe, man. I need YouTube to believe in me. Like I believe in my live streaming. And I can't sit there and do long form content every single day like I can for live stream. Because like I said, live stream is all off the dome. I can just do this all day. I could go live, ramble on for 3 hours long, ramble on for 4 hours long, play World of Warcraft. I mean, this is easy. This isn't editing. Long form content, it caused me to think, what's a good story? What makes this interesting? How can I edit it? Okay, somewhere I can get on rocket boots to fly me over because I'm not going to make it. Also, these are probably done now. Done drying off these amazing quesadillas. There we go. So yeah, that'll be interesting. I don't know what you watch, Joe. So I don't know if you just watch my shorts and live streams or you watch my long form content. But it is interesting. Like the thing is, right? I need people to watch my long form content. So I have actual statistics, right? On what does well, like when people are leaving. And like maybe like some actual feedback in the comments or stuff. Like 86 is a good foundation, right? 86 viewers. That's a good foundation for me to understand what did well, what did not do well in the WoW short story. But I could do more. Because each viewer that watches, especially like when you click off or you like the video or you subscribe or you do something, right? If you do something, that tells me, oh, okay, so this actually works. Okay, so this technique that I did, this editing style, this works really well. But this right here, I didn't edit here. A lot of people left. Oh, somebody says that my voice can change to this when I'm talking to other characters, stuff like that. So I need more feedback with long form. I just don't get it. And the problem is, I don't know what's taking my Herald of Titan video so long, but it's still at 5 viewers, 2 likes, and I think somebody watched it all the way through. The other people watched about 3 minutes of it. you know, 10-minute video. But the more statistics I can get, the better. It's just YouTube's not pushing it out. Same thing with live streaming too. Like if I was streaming to 0 people, like at least I know, right? At least for one person on this planet, my live streaming is pretty entertaining because obviously you've been here for 2 hours about. You've been here for about 2 hours. Obviously, I know my live streaming banger content. But if I was streaming to 0 people for weeks on end, how am I supposed to know if my live stream is good? That's what I don't understand with YouTube. I mean, I know you're not supposed to be entitled to views, but I don't understand how you can get better if you don't get a certain amount of viewers, right? Because there's so many variables here and you need to figure out what's what and what works well. So if you don't get the viewers, you don't know what's working well, and you might just keep wasting your time. And then eventually when you do get the viewers, people are like, man, you made 100 videos. How did you not understand this thing sucks? I started with your running shorts, then I caught a WoW stream. It was later at night, and before your outro, you mentioned that you streamed on weekends between certain times. Yep. Yeah, around this time, normally when I start streaming from, I don't normally stop my stream probably around like 4 or 5. I really just stop my stream whenever I feel like it. But yeah, I normally start right when I wake up because I thought that's nice. It's a weekend too. Because I always wondered, I remember I told my dedicated viewers on this, when I was going back to school. And there's supposed to be goblin rock boots somewhere, by the way. That's why I keep walking around, because they're supposed to just teleport me to the other side. So I don't have to run, but I guess I'll run, screw it. I don't know how I get over there. This is not a good idea. But I remember I told everybody, I was like, man, I don't know if I'm ever going to stream ever again. This is my last live stream for a while. In fact, you can see it was a Fortnite live stream because World of Warcraft was down. This was the worst idea on the planet. Holy crap, this is lava. Oh no. But yeah, my last live stream in a while, because I told everybody, I honestly do not know how my schedule is going to work. I don't know if my schedule is going to be good or my schedule is going to like let me stream on the weekend. We'll see how all this goes. Well, oh, kidding me? I can't get up there. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, I jumped off. Why did I do that? Okay, we're good. All right, how do I get up here? Well, yeah, I told them I don't know what's going to happen. And you could catch me. See you when I see you guys. Thank you all for watching. And that was the end of my live streaming career. Until I live streamed like 2 weeks later because I was like, man, you know, my weekends are so free. Why don't I just stream on weekends? Like, screw it. We'll see how many of my audience comes back. And some did come back. Like, I had Chilo, or Chilo. I think it's Chilo. Once again, sorry I keep mispronouncing your name. But I had Chilo. He was one of my dedicated viewers from like day one. He came back, which was great. But most people didn't, which was sad. But I knew, hey, I was streaming for Chilo, or Chilo. And people are watching my VODs. It gets my name out there, and it gives me practice for once when I actually start doing the big leagues. So I thought to myself, you know, as long as I live stream on the weekend, one day on the weekend, Sunday or Saturday, or maybe even both days, I'm chilling. Once a week stream, that's pretty chill. Get my ideas out there, have my viewers do their things, and that seems great for everybody. But yeah, I remember on my last live stream for a while, I was like, I don't know when I'm going to live stream again. It's been great seeing all you guys. See ya when I see ya. See ya on the flip side, yo. And then I disappear. And then I came back 2 weeks later because I was like, man, I have so much free time. What am I doing? I've not watched any of your rap videos and others yet. I'm sure I'll watch them at some point. Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't watch them if you don't want to. You know, it'll always be your choice. Because, you know, if you do end up watching them and then when you don't want to watch them and then you click off, like that's a death knell for the algorithm. Like, even if you click on the video and you don't watch the entire video, that's a death knell because that tells the algorithm that your video sucks and they're not going to keep giving it to other people. So yeah, like definitely watch the videos when you feel like watching the video because if you don't watch the whole thing, then the algorithm's like, oh, okay, I just won't promote this video because this guy didn't like it and this guy's your dedicated fan. So why would random people not like it? So yeah, definitely take your time. But yeah, it is nice just to have, like, sit down and get some data on my long form videos because I don't know why it's been a week, man, and my Herald of Titans video is still at 5 views. It's honestly insane, my lowest viewed video ever, and I put probably like probably 8 hours in total because I had to brainstorm how I was going to put everything together. All the music, all the audio files. I had to brainstorm, figure it out. And I'm just not getting any views. We'll see though. YouTube might just be a little bit delayed. I have seen it before on some videos. Some videos, YouTube's just really delayed and randomly, out of nowhere, it'll just randomly, boom, before you know it's right there. Wow, this is delicious. But yeah, I try to do a short a day. My main goal, right, is I try to do a short a day because obviously they're really easy to make, and I try to do like something to keep my audience happy. I'm trying to juggle an audience of people that watch my, actually. So like my channel, right, it's not a World of Warcraft channel. It's not a running / exercise channel. It's not a rap channel. My channel is me. It's a King Alex Gilbert channel, if that makes any sense. Like, whatever I want to do goes on my channel. Like if I randomly, like, let's say I randomly like cars and I want to start working on cars. Never gonna happen, by the way, because I hate working on cars. But like, let's say I randomly want to work on cars. Well, then I'm gonna start posting videos about cars and stuff. Like, I don't care. This channel's my channel. But right now I'm trying to juggle all those viewers to try to like build up me, because I want people to watch for me. I don't want people to watch for the content. I want people to watch for the King Alex Gilbert, something that nobody can replicate, because everybody can replicate a World of Warcraft story video. Nobody can replicate a King Alex Gilbert World of Warcraft story video because you're missing King Alex Gilbert and his ideas. So that's my plan. So I'm trying to keep people happy with my YouTube shorts, you know, get my name out there. I try to post live stream clips, running progress, and anything else I can think of, you know, juggle between that, see if I get subscribers there. And then I try to live stream once a week, primarily on the weekends, like right now, just so then my more dedicated viewers can have something of substance to watch, you know, a whole raw, off the dome, completely random, sporadic King Alex Gilbert live stream, you know, for hours on end, you know, give them something they want to do as well. And then to top it off, I want to have like a long form, highly creative work of art once a month on average. I don't know how long it's going to take. Like right now I'm out of ideas now. I'm finally out of ideas for storytelling content, because at first I was doing it once a week. Like if you look at whenever you watch my WoW short stories, the first 3 were within a week of each other, and then I realized, crap, well now that's trilogy's over. What else am I supposed to do? So I sat around and I brainstormed. Wow. I brainstormed. There we go. I brainstormed for about 2 weeks, and I was like, oh yeah, I can do Herald of the Titans, but that's also a one-off story. So hopefully like once a month. I don't know how long I'm going to post long form. Although if my Herald of the Titans stays at 5 views or stays at an incredibly low view count, I might just drop long form, because once again, I could have spent that whole time, right? All those hours, all that dedication, all that brain power to live streaming instead. Because live streaming, my last live stream I did, the VOD got 123 views. That is my 4th ever. That's my 4th highest ever live stream VOD. That's my best performing VOD. Now, watch time, it's all right. Like most of them clicked off immediately for obvious reasons, but some of them stayed, and some of them watched a decent bit, like 20 minutes, an hour, 30 minutes. That's absolutely great. That's insane. I would love that. So obviously I could just put that effort from long form and put it into something that's known to work, which is live streaming instead. But we'll see, because I like editing every once in a while. I don't really like editing as a whole, but you know, I think it's good to make long form content, you know, get that creative spice out there. Like I said, YouTube always gives you impressions. YouTube always tries to recommend it to other people. Oh, can I not go in there? Why are those guys level 40? Oh, do I have to hang left? You're telling me, so it's the right area, Alliance territory? Because that's a guard. See that emblem right next to him? That means it's a guard. So that's interesting. I didn't. I guess that area over there is Alliance territories. But yeah, my YouTube channel's evolved with me. You know, my YouTube channel is a year old. Started January 5th, 2025. And as I evolved, it's evolved as well. You know, I got that rap music on there. Then we got that gaming content. We got live streams. We have a how-to guide. We have shorts. We have running progress. You know, I think, what does it say? Like 230 something videos. Now, obviously, most of those are shorts. Some of those are live stream VODs. But, you know, it's great. Do I talk to these guys? Oh, yeah, I gotta arm them. Yes, victory or death. Wait, what? Oh, I have to kill them. Grab their loot, maybe. And then do something else. This guy has no eyes. Good quesadilla. Yeah, I guess the one thing I'm trying to master with live streaming now is how to get people to stay that are complete randoms. Because, like, I'm sure you've seen this as well. I don't know how long you've been refreshing the stream for, or if your view count is different or not. But every once in a while, somebody joins the stream, and then they immediately leave, basically. And, you know, that's a complete stranger. And that's somebody in the algorithm that seen a World of Warcraft MOP leveling stream. They clicked on it, and then they immediately left. Once when they realized what's it about. So, and most people blame the webcam. It probably is the webcam. Like, it is such a bad angle. But I don't know how else to do it because my boom armor is going to be in the way. And my TV is probably 10 or... it's a decent bit away. It's probably... I don't know, 15 feet away from me. So it's still going to be extremely far away even if I put the webcam on top. So I don't know. But yeah, it probably is the webcam holding me back the most. But if I could get those people to stay, that would be amazing. Like, the fact that they clicked on it means my thumbnail's working. It's just that they can't stay. They're not staying. So I'll need to figure that out as well. But I'm sure that'll get fixed once when I get better equipment or something, or once when I start live streaming. Like, once when I start live streaming every single day, that problem becomes null. Because YouTube's pumping out so many impressions that somebody's bound to click on it and somebody just wants background noise. Because I'm assuming that's what most people use streams for, right? Background noise. And I'm the king of background noise, man. If you just want somebody to yap about stuff, I'm the king of it. Like, I've not shut up for 22 minutes. Or, not 22 minutes. 2 hours and 22 minutes. But yeah, for a statistical example, there have been 4 people that I know of that's clicked on this stream. One of them obviously being you, which means 3 other people has clicked on this stream and immediately left since, you know, the live viewer count is 2. So I would need to figure out how to master to bring those people in and keep them. Because like I said, it is kind of a death knell for the algorithm. I feel like live streaming is a bit more lenient on that just because it's live streaming, right? YouTube doesn't really care about that. But obviously, if you can get people to click on your video and then get them to stay, YouTube's going to love that. And YouTube's going to be like, oh yeah, we need to keep recommending this guy more videos. But yeah, it does kind of hurt the algorithm a bit when you click on the live stream and then you immediately leave. Because I bet YouTube's like, oh, well, what the crap, man. Probably less so, but still so, you know what I mean? If that makes any sense. And then I don't know how it works. Oh, is that? No, never mind. I thought that, oh, I'm not even on a PvP server. What am I talking about? I can't PvP here. Never mind. We completely discard everything I just said. Oh, okay, yeah, you can just walk up this mountain. That's cool. I don't even know how viewers work though, because I don't know, like, if, for example, if you refresh your stream right now, I don't know if that counts as a new viewer, because technically you are a new viewer, but you're also the old viewer. So I don't really know how that works either. I don't know how views work in general, but I know for a fact if you click on the stream, that counts as 1 view. Because on OBS, I see concurrent viewers, 1, chat, 0, because nobody's speaking in chat at the moment. Or chat rate, I guess. Yeah, chat rate, 0. And then views, 6. So I'm assuming those 6, one of them is you now. I guess 2 people clicked on this stream and immediately left. That's interesting, but Yeah, to figure out how to master that. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. How does one master keeping people to stay? And if you can figure that out, then you're just mad chilling. Because, you know, they come for the World of Warcraft content, but then for some reason they immediately leave. Like, immediately. Like, I could tell them the graph's like this, like 1 viewer, and then boom, it spikes up to 2 and then back down to 1 immediately. So I could tell they immediately leave. And, you know, it may be a personal thing. Like, for live streaming especially, it might be more personal. Like, maybe somebody has to go clean their room or get some gas in their car or go out to eat or something. Like, live stream is a lot more personal than a YouTube video you can just pause and come back to. Oh. Oh, I can kill an officer. Okay. Get out of here, you officer. Well. I have been told by so many random people, like so many random different people, like people with such different interests, like some hardcore people that love playing WoW. People like you, Jose. I have Tatman, Chilo, my industry plants, aka my moderators, aka my IRL friends. Like so many random people with completely different interests. They all agree that once when you understand what's going on in World of Warcraft and you get past like any of the obvious new streamer quirks, I don't know what new streamer quirks I have, but I mean, obviously there's going to be some there. Once when you get past those two things, I'm going insane. You know, like I go insane. I'm a legend at streaming. They all think it's highly entertaining. Like most of them, like my IRL friend, one of them said, you know, I put your stream on for background noise, but every once in a while, I tune into what you're saying, and you're actually saying facts. Like, you know, you're actually saying stuff that makes sense. You know, you're not just speaking for the speaking. Like, what you're saying kind of makes sense. It is kind of insightful. And then I end up listening for about 10 minutes, and then I zone out again, and I do my own thing. So there's that as well. Maybe your title. You could be more specific. Yeah, leveling range. The title, there's basically two people on YouTube. There's two factions of YouTube. There's one faction that says you want to make your title as short as possible. Absolutely as short as possible. So then when somebody reads it, boom, they know exactly what you're talking about and they're going to click on it immediately. And then there's the other faction of YouTube, like I'm talking less than 20 characters. Like for me, I think what it says, it begins. That's basically my title. And then I added a little bit like wow, so you know what I'm talking about. But for the most part, you know it begins, and it's a live stream. You know my title, really short, really concise, really specific, but curious enough that you know what's like curious enough that you want to click to see what's going on. So there's people like that. Those people, that's one faction. And then there's another faction, the search engine optimization faction, that says you want 100 characters. You want to max out your title with the most amount of stuff. Even though YouTube can't display the whole title. YouTube on desktop can display up to, I think, 65 characters. And on mobile, it can display up to 50, I believe. So even though you can't display more than 65 characters on your best day, you still want to max that out. So then YouTube, like there's more description in your title. People know what you're doing more. And YouTube knows what you're doing. So then once when YouTube knows what you're doing, they can reliably put it out to more of an audience. Those are the two factions. I don't know which one is better. I've had success. Like here, I'll tell you the titles of my 3 most popular streams. Like the streams where I had 25 live concurrent viewers, 65 live concurrent viewers, and 94. There we go. 94 live concurrent viewers. The 3 titles were hold on, I gotta go really far back. I will hit 90! Exclamation point, all caps, and then in parentheses, wow, miss a Pandaria stream. Live stream. I will get geared! Exclamation point, all caps, in parentheses, wow, miss a Pandaria live stream. And then I will get exalted! Exclamation point. Wow, Mr. Pandaria live stream in parentheses. Those were my 3 most popular streams and their titles. For this, maybe I hit the sweet spot of it not only being concise, but also being descriptive enough to the point where people joined and they actually stayed. Maybe I hit the sweet spot there. Or maybe it was because it was concise enough. I don't know. I don't know why they succeeded. Maybe it was the thumbnail as well. Could also be the thumbnail. Who knows? I don't really know. All I do know is that, and it happens all, even on those streams, right? I don't even want to say like I didn't have that problem at all. Of course, in those streams, even in the beginning, like the beginning is really bad because at the beginning, there's only one viewer. Like the more viewers you have in the stream, the more likely the viewers themselves will be like, okay, I can get around this dude's quirks because all of these people like them, so I must like this guy as well. Like it's a hive mind type thing. So it's a lot easier when you have more viewers that it compounds. But like I'm not saying that I didn't have those problems in those streams either. Of course, people would click on the stream and then immediately leave as well. I just had more impressions, I guess, to beat that up. And then eventually I plateaued all the way up to 94. But yeah, those were like the strategies. And you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. There we go. Hyena. Yeah, I can just walk with him. Yeah, okay, he'll come at me. We're good. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a guy I need to kill. Perfect. Perfect. So, yeah. It's a huge complex thing, right? And then you could just get unlucky, right? Like, maybe YouTube recommended your video to somebody that would normally be a 100% bullseye, right? Somebody that would normally watch your videos, watch these type of videos, it would 100% watch your video all the way to the end of the stream. They have all the free time in the world. But then when they recommend it to them, it's like their one day. It's the one day that they're busy and they can't watch your stream. And then they never end up watching stream. Like there is some luck that goes into it too. Or maybe YouTube completely messed up and they recommended it to the wrong type of audience too. There's some luck that goes into it as well. Have you ever thought about changing the camera angles, being more in line with your face? Or adding some sheets behind you? I could try moving the boom arms to the other side of my desk. That would be really easy. I don't know where I would hang sheets because this is kind of like a walkway area, so it's not like permanent. Like every single time I stream, I would have to hang sheets up and then tear them down for when my parents walk by and stuff. So I don't know about adding sheets. And then once again, webcam, I don't know, I've always had that problem because like I said, if I had more in line, because I'm playing on a 4K 42-inch TV that is about 20 feet away from me, right? So even if I had it in line with my face, the boom arm for number one would be in my way. Even no matter which angle, like which side of the desk it would be on, my boom arm would be in the way. But also, it would also be kind of sort of in the way of my gaming. Like let's say I didn't clip it on the top of my monitor, instead I clipped it like right in line with my face. Because I clipped it on the top of my monitor, it would actually, you'd be seeing my head. Like it'd be a bird's eye view, kind of, not really. Like I'm kind of overplaying how tall it is. It's kind of hard to explain. But you kind of get the gist of it, right? But if I stack stuff up, like let's say I stack up like some paper towels and some more phone stands. So I'm using my webcam once again as my phone, right? So let's say I stack up a phone cam all the way up to the top. I'll now be blocking like 50% of my viewing angle for my webcam. So I don't really know how to fix it. This has worked, like I said before. My webcam strategy, my terrible webcam strategy has worked before. And I mean, there's been people that have been worse than me. There's people with some potato microphones and some like 144p webcams still get viewers. It really does come down to consistency, but you can get the more stingy viewers if I actually did stuff right, like with what you're saying. And I don't know how it would look like having my boom arm to the left side of me. I don't know which one would work. I mean, that might work. Or I could like actually just move my phone to the left side. So then I don't even have to move my boom arm. I mean, that could work. The problem is right now my phone's charging because I don't want my phone to die. Because that would be the epic fail, right? Is if I'm streaming and then all of a sudden my phone dies. And then if my phone dies, my webcam dies as well. I've had that happen in streams too. That's why I am a little bit scared of doing that type of stuff. Yeah, okay, we'll go this way. But yeah, I will say, and everybody's been pointing this out, like anybody points this out, 100%, the only thing that's holding me back, that as far as I know, like one of the biggest things, I guess, the biggest thing that's holding me back is my webcam positioned angle, because I can understand how it's off-putting. I don't mind it personally. I would probably watch somebody if what they're spitting makes sense, you know, and they're playing World of Warcraft and I enjoy it. I don't think it's that bad personally for me, but all the people have said that it kind of sucks. Like everybody has said it before. They're like, man, the webcam kind of sucks, man. But I don't really know how to fix it. It's the best that I can do while seeing most of me. You know? That's what I'm saying. Once when I go to my university, their setup's actually going to be a real setup. And then, you know, it'll actually be a good webcam setup. And hopefully by then I'll have some Steam too. I'll have some Steam, some more audience, some more subscribers that will tune in. And then I can actually go big. But yeah, I mean, you know, it helps to change all that stuff out, but it's not necessary because this has worked before. I've changed nothing. The only thing I changed is I started streaming in 2K instead of 1080p on YouTube. And I captured my game screen. I captured World of Warcraft itself instead of capturing my display. So then every single time I tab over to look at something, you don't see the annoying Windows bar and you don't see me switching. Like you don't see why I could see. Like I can do stuff in the background. Like in order to read chat, I have to bring up OBS. Well, every single time I read chat, you can't tell any difference. All you see is me still playing World of Warcraft. But I stopped moving and I have to read chat. So I did also change that. Those are the only two things, as far as I know, that I've changed since the start of my stream. Like since I started hardcore streaming World of Warcraft. Yeah, see, that's what I kind of hope as well. I'm watching the content, listening to you. I don't normally look at your camera. But then also when you think about it, right? At that point is the camera being more of detriment than a benefit? Because obviously, I think, in my opinion, having webcams, they bring a more personable approach. You know, they make you seem human, not like an AI robot. It puts a face to the voice. It causes it to be more personal and stuff like that. But if it's so bad to the point where it's the sole reason why people are clicking off, maybe we don't need a webcam. You know? And I'm not saying that the webcam's the only thing that's screwing us over, right? I'm not saying the webcam's the only thing. I'm sure there's other things, right? I'm sure like maybe they just joined in and it wasn't as interesting to them. Maybe they joined in expecting max level content, like max level leveling content, like in the new Pandaria expansion. And instead they found this. Or maybe they watched it and they expected something different. Or maybe they left for no reason. Like, I don't really know. I'm not a psychic. I can't tell why somebody left my stream and why somebody is still watching my stream. But I do know, like, out of everything, like when I ever asked, hey, guys, how can I improve my stream? The first thing they always say is the webcam position, which makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, like even like for me, like I don't even think the webcam position's that bad, honestly. But I could be wrong. Like I don't think I mind this. I mean, I can see the dude's body and my face. I mean, you can see everything you want to see. It is a little far away, I will say that. If I put it any closer, though, it looks kind of weird. But overall, I think it's fine. But the question is it doing more harm than good? That's what I have to think of. I don't think so, but maybe. Maybe if I was just walking around speaking, then maybe, I don't know. But also, I will say, well, let me eat some more food. I will say though, I really like making YouTube short clips. Like, as you can see, the YouTube short clips where it's my voice and then above me you can see my reactions. Like, I think my reactions level up the game. Like when I was killing Thrall. I don't know which YouTube shorts you've seen with my WoW content, but you know, Banana 101. Banana 101 would make no sense if I didn't have the webcam there, because I was talking about banana and then I ate the banana at the end. Killing Thrall. That YouTube short was only epic and suspenseful because you could see my reactions, and then you saw me get so hyped when I finally killed Thrall. Same thing with Hilaria Windrunner. And then also when I'm making long form content, I dissect the live stream stuff. Like, if you look at the biggest example I have is Realizing My Vision. Whenever you watch that, if you ever watch it, there's going to be a whole section of just live stream clips and Realizing My Vision, a WoW short story. You'll know what I'm talking about when you get to that section. And I like to dissect stuff from my stream to make it the long form content, because what I'm doing here is, it's technically, what I'm doing is I'm just streaming to the world raw gameplay footage that I can use later. And I have used later, whether it be YouTube shorts or long form content in general. Like most people, they just record the content and then use it. Well, I live stream the content, then I record the content, and I use the content. So I like doing that as well. But I don't know. I honestly just don't know if the webcam's more of a detriment than a benefit. But I like having the personable approach, because like, everybody says it, right? I mean, obviously, you know, if the webcam's good, most people probably want the webcam just for the, like, even for the beginning, you know, just to keep it like, make sure you can put a face to the voice and you can understand. And yeah, there's gonna be exceptions, right? There's exceptions for everything, but most people would rather watch one with a webcam, even just because it's there and you can see the person's reaction when something gets tough, when something gets excruciating, when something gets suspenseful, and then they can create more of a connection, because you can create more of a connection with a face than you can with a voice, because anybody could do this, right? Anybody, like I said before, anybody could play World of Warcraft with a voice over World of Warcraft. But the second I put my webcam in the bottom left corner and you could see me doing my thing, even though objectively, or not even objectively, I guess it's technically subjectively for most people, but most people told me, yeah, it's okay. I still think it does more good than bad, but I don't know. Yeah, you should keep it. Yeah, people want connection. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. And, you know, and this is all a hypothesis, right? Like, out of everybody asked everything, like how to make my stream better, they always say, yeah, you just have to fix your webcam first, and that's the first thing you do. But maybe it's not the webcam. Maybe for these people, like I said before, these people, they could just be tuning in, they click on it, they realize, oh, this guy's leveling in the Southern Barrens. This is kind of boring. I'm not gonna watch. Have a nice day though, dude. And then they click off. Maybe it's just the zone they don't like. Maybe it's the certain quest line I'm doing. Maybe it's my avatar. Maybe they're like, oh, is this the Horde? I want to watch an Alliance playthrough. It could be a plethora of different things. You know, it's not like when somebody leaves. It's not like it says, Bob284 has joined. Oh, Bob284 has left because he wanted to watch you play the Alliance, you know, or something like that. Or the webcam was bad. It's all a guessing game. And it could be something not even in your control. It could be something like, for example, Bob sits down. He's really excited to watch a live stream. He finds, oh, this guy, it begins. How does it begin? He sits down, he gets ready, he turns up the volume, and all of a sudden he gets a text from his wife or a call to go pick up the kids or something. Well, Bob has to go. Like, it's a lot more vulnerable. Live streaming is a lot more vulnerable to events that you cannot control. Because compare that to a YouTube video. Bob sits down. He's about to watch a long form content YouTube video. Boom, his wife calls him. He's like, okay, I'll bookmark it for later. Because Bob isn't going to bookmark a live stream because the live stream's going to be over by the time Bob's done. But Bob's like, man, I really want to watch this YouTube video. I'll come back to it. And I think YouTube forgives you. Like, YouTube forgives any click off if the person comes back and watches the full video. But you can't do that for streaming because nobody's going to bookmark a stream to come to later because logically the stream's probably going to be over unless it says 24-hour stream or something in the title, which I'm never probably going to do. A 24-hour stream is crazy. Or I guess an all-night stream, all-nighter. Like 6 hours and 16 minutes. I was at, whew, that was a rough stream. I mean, I did it for fun. Like, you know, obviously I wasn't forced to do it or anything, but man, by the time I was hitting that 6 hour mark, I was like, man, you know, whew, I'm going to call it a day. And then I did. But yeah, for the most part, my energy levels don't really change. Normally, I end the stream before I get out of it. And I even ended the stream before I got out of it on the 6 hour stream. Like, I could still go for probably longer than the 6 hour stream, but I decided to end the stream before I looked like a zombie. Yeah, 6 hours and 16 minutes, that's the record. It's kind of is crazy. Because you gotta think about it, I go to school for 7 hours a day, so that's almost the entirety of my school day. Just playing World of Warcraft. And you know, I probably do that. Like, I probably do 6 hour World of Warcraft binges all the time. Like, all the time I'm doing 6 hour World of Warcraft binges on the weekend. But it's a lot more calm. I don't have to keep speaking. Like, for example, think about how many words I've said. I've been speaking practically nonstop for 2 hours and 46 minutes. Think about how many words I spoke and think about how much my mind's been thinking, I guess, just to get off the dome, you know what I mean? It's a lot more, I guess, intensive, a lot more mentally draining. I mean, you know, I'm not saying this is hard. This is pretty easy. I'm chilling, man. I'm so chilling. I'd rather do this than any other job. But, you know, it is a lot more mentally draining than just sitting down in silence and playing a video game, or sitting down and watching a YouTube video in the background while playing the video game. But yeah, I could probably go, you know, most of the big streamers do 8 hours. I don't know how they do it. Because, like, they don't play any games. They just talk with chat. I don't know if I could talk with people for 8 hours straight. I mean, like, you know, me and you, Jose, we're talking, right? But for the most part, yeah, it's more one-sided, you know, because it's not like you're speaking every single 5 seconds like I'm speaking, you know? You type in chat, you know, once every 10 minutes. And then I answer the question, and then I go on my ramble again. Like, I don't know how you could do it back and forth for 8 hours straight. I mean, that would be a little more draining. Because here, I dominate the conversation. I talk about whatever the heck I want to talk about every 10 minutes. You know, you have a cool question. I answer the cool question and then keep on keeping it on. And then I keep on rambling about whatever I want to ramble about. The cool thing about streaming is I'm building an empire. I'm building a diary. Practically, when you think about it, everything I'm doing is a digital diary of my thoughts, feelings, and I guess beliefs on, for example, let's say November 8th at 1:17 p.m. I'll know exactly how I was feeling, what I was thinking at the time. It would be especially useful to go back to this stream right here and then think about all the possible, like, you know, a decade later, when I get a job in the tech field, was I right about AI? You know, because you could say stuff right now. Like, I could say in the future, AI is going to take over the world in 10 years. Prove me wrong, clip it. And then 10 years later, I can bring up this exact stream and I can be like, wow, I was so right. That's crazy. Or wow, I was so wrong. So what I'm doing is I'm building a digital diary. I'm building an empire right here of King Alex Gilbert. So many clips. I know exactly what I was doing, what I looked like. You know, like my exercise journey is crazy. When I first started this channel, I was 25 pounds heavier, I think. I think I was 215. I was hitting 220 at some point. And then I got the high cholesterol result. And I dropped 25 pounds in the month or something like that because I cut out milk and I cut out some other random unnecessary stuff and I started running. So, you know, I was 25 pounds heavier. If you look at my YouTube shorts, like some of my early YouTube shorts. Now, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I will say the YouTube shorts, they're hit or miss. They're really random, right? But if you look at my early YouTube shorts, I was 20 pounds or 25 pounds heavier back there, and you could tell. And you know, even now, like I'm probably 190 now. Last time I weighed myself, I was 196. I'm probably 190 now if I had to guess. Also, I do not know what's happening over here. I don't think I've ever done this quest before. If I have, it's been a while. But here we go. All right, let's 1v1 this guy. Mano y mano. Let's get it. Oh, okay, he throws me back. Okay, yeah, Ice Bear. Well, what's he doing? What? Strong enough for the boar apocalypse? Wait, what? Oh, that was easy. Oh, okay, they're gonna get one shot, I guess. Man, that would suck if you don't have AoE. You survived the boars? So many boars, so sad. I must break you now. What an interesting fight. Perfect. Oh, and now they're scared. Oh, they stole that from like the Hosen in one of the deeper campaigns. World of Warcraft campaigns. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, every single time I stream, you know, I always get a little bit more popular because YouTube recommends me to one guy and then they're like, wow, this guy's amazing. And then YouTube recommends me and it just keeps going and going and going. Oh, crap. Where do I gotta go now? Okay, hang on. Down. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, good. But yeah, every single time I stream, I get this much popular, or I get this much popular. It was a successful stream, and I get a little bit better just speaking on the microphone, you know, because I have butchered my words so many times, especially speaking so fast as I normally am. But I'm also training my tongue, you know, to keep it up. You know what I mean? Like, let's go. Get with the program here. So I'm training my tongue as well. So I'm getting better at articulating my information at such fast speed while keeping it entertained while working right off the dome. And you know, people will follow, people will like, people will subscribe, people won't, and they might come back one day, they might never come back ever again. But eventually, I think it's just consistency, really. The reason why most people don't make it, I mean, I don't even know why anybody would take advice from me. I mean, I'm so small now again. I used to have 94 life and curve years. That's when you will want to take advice from me. But now I'm small again. But I think the reason why most people give up on, at least live streaming, I do see why they would give up on long form videos and maybe shorts because they seem like gambling. But for live stream, I feel like the only reason why you would ever give up on it is if you don't have the passion to do it. Because it seems so easy. Like, this is so easy, man. Like, I've been going for what? 3 hours now, I think? 3 hours? Yeah. I've been going for 3 hours, and I could probably go for another 3 hours if nothing gets in my way. I'm just doing what I love. Playing some World of Warcraft. Getting my slash played up. Eventually, I didn't realize how long it takes to level. Like, if it wasn't for a live stream, this guy would never get leveled, by the way. I hate World of Warcraft leveling. I'm getting to the boring zones as well. This is such a boring zone. This is one of the better zones as well. Like, I don't mind it. The start's really good. The ending's really good. The middle here, where we have the stupid forest. There we go, yeah. Where we have the stupid forest. That's so boring. And I still gotta get to level 60. Once I get to level 60, I have to move to Outland. That's here. Hellfire Peninsula. Yeah, I gotta kill that guy for the seed. Bingo. Yeah, Hellfire Peninsula. And then Northrend. Northrend's a good leveling zone. And then I have Cataclysm. That's gonna be kind of bad because I don't have heirlooms. Okay. Oh man. Oh, there we go. Okay. I will say though, I can see where it's hard to talk non-stop. There we go. Or non-end. I guess that also works. For hours on end, you know. I can see how that could be difficult. I'm just a pro yapper. I'm born with the gift of yapping, man. But I can see, like for example, my friend, like I said before, I was tutoring this friend who wants to be a Fortnite streamer on YouTube on how to obviously become a Fortnite or how to become successful on YouTube streaming. And one of my biggest critiques on him is always be talking, because there'd be times where he is just sitting in silence and this is the super death knell. Nothing's even happening on the game. Like at least when you're silent and there's something happening on your game, that's kind of okay because you're kind of locked in. I can understand that. But if you're silent and there's nothing going on, like you're just waiting for the cue to pop, then you're not gonna be successful streaming because that's not entertaining. Because you have to be entertaining on live streams for hours on end. And the only real way to be entertaining for hours on end non-stop is to really just be talking about something insightful or talk about the game itself. Like, guys, I'm going to kill a slash vine here. The slash vine's dead. Is it going to drop the seed? It drops the seed. There we go. So it's either talk about something insightful, like what I do sometimes, or talk about the game itself or your plays in Fortnite. And he doesn't do that. Although, you know, to come some slack, it is only his second ever stream. But yeah, that's the one thing he could fix. Because anybody could join at any moment. That's another interesting thing about streaming. You know, like like right now, boom, 5 people could join in my stream. And then all of them could be watching me and they can either stay or leave. As we've seen with these 6 people, only one of them stayed. That's a 1 out of 6 success rate. And, you know, if they join while there's silence, while there's nothing in the video game, while there's nothing going on, nothing to see, nothing stimulating at all, why should they keep watching your stream when they could watch a long form content that's almost a guarantee to catch their eye / ear, or they could just watch a different stream in general. And you know, hopefully he'll get better at that. He said he was going to do a 24-hour stream, but hold on, let me check if he is streaming for 24 hours, because I don't think he is. He forgot his capture card for his Xbox, because like I said, he streams on Xbox, and yeah, he's not streaming right now. Yeah, he has a capture card for his Xbox. That way, he could stream well on it, so he doesn't have to use the Xbox feature and be limited. So he's technically using PC to stream just off Xbox gameplay. So he forgot that. I think that's why he's not streaming for 24 hours. There we go. But yeah, I told him your first streams don't matter. I don't know why he's doing a 24-hour stream, really. I guess because he wants to. I mean, hey, if you want to do a 24-hour stream, by all means, go do it. But I told him your first week of streaming, you're gonna have basically 0 viewers, and he has more subscribers than me. He has, I think, 450 subscribers or something insane like that. He's about to break 500. But he's a gaming YouTuber, and gaming viewers are a lot less loyal than IRL content viewers. Like, for example, you know, you came from my running progress videos, you saw my personality, you really liked it, and then you stuck to it, and now you're watching my live form content. Well, gaming viewers, they're not really in it for you, they're in it for the game. And because of that, there's no real loyalty on why they would come to your stream. So I told them, you're probably not going to have any dedicated viewers other than us and your IRL friends. You're probably not going to get any real viewers in the first week. So your first stream, it doesn't really matter how long you do it. I just recommend doing it for 2 hours just to make sure you know what you're doing. But he's going to do a 24-hour stream, at least according to him. Hey, props up to him. Maybe it will succeed. Well, at least in my experience, especially, for example, I basically know none of these streams are going to blow up. Although last weekend I streamed back-to-back for 3 days, and my VOD like I said before, got 143 views. So the VOD popped off because I streamed 3 days constantly. And YouTube loves constant streaming. And I had a few dedicated viewers. But for the most part, I know for a fact this stream, next weekend's stream, and the stream last weekend, none of them are ever going to be famous because I'm not doing it constantly. I'm doing it to hone my skills, get a few YouTube short clips, and just chillax because I can't do anything else. But when I actually have free time and I can hit it every single day, that's when it compounds. And I don't know if he's going to stream every single day or not. But that's really the only way you can make it. At least in my opinion. Just keep feeding the algorithm and have good engagement. That is something that's interesting. I think what really helped me is I streamed at night, right? So I had 3 IRL friends who were also night owls. And they joined my stream every single night, practically when it started, give or take 30 minutes. And they stuck out for basically the entire stream, basically what you're doing right now. And I think YouTube saw that and was like, man, this guy got potential. This guy has 3 dedicated viewers. And they would speak in chat as well. And I made them moderator. So hopefully YouTube was like, man, they know what they're talking about here. And then they start boosting my stream. That could be it too. I don't know if that was a big factor or not. They don't come in anymore because, you know, they probably have stuff to do. That's why I used to... What's this? Molten armor? How long does this last for? Wow, that's really cool. Cool. Anyway. Yeah, so now they have stuff to do in the morning, right? And in the evening. Because like at nighttime, that's why I love streaming at night, because everybody's always free at nighttime. And yeah, the only thing is they might leave before the stream's over because they have to go to bed, but they're still going to get hours into your stream, and YouTube loves that. Like, YouTube doesn't expect everybody to watch the whole stream. Like, that's actually kind of ridiculous. But YouTube expects people to watch a large chunk of it, preferably at least an hour. So I think that helped as well, because I always basically had 3 dedicated viewers and 3 moderated viewers from the start. And I had a random stranger also tune in who came from my Reddit, r/GodAlexGilbert. And he was completely random. So I had a dedicated stranger as well who was not a moderator who would come to my channel all the time as well. So I think that really helped on my rise to 94 live concurrent viewers, almost to 100. I think it just comes down to consistency, because I was going to say, before this, I was always skeptical about my live streaming rise. Because I thought it was just because I was streaming a hip game. You know, Mists of Pandaria Classic just came out 3 weeks ago, and that's why I had 94 live concurrent people in chat, because they really wanted to watch Mists of Pandaria. But then just last weekend, it was Halloween weekend, so I streamed 3 days in a row, and my impressions went through the roof. I didn't get that many live concurrent viewers, but I did get up to 6, which is pretty impressive. So I thought to myself, yeah, it really just is streaming every single day. For the most part. I mean, am I saying that they didn't give me a boost? Like, am I saying that Mists of Pandaria did not give me a boost at all streaming launch day? Of course not. I guarantee you it gave me some boost. In fact, I know it did, because some people came into the stream asking me specific questions about my unholy DK and stuff, so I knew they were dedicated WoW viewers. And then they would subscribe and stuff. That was great. Liked the video, liked the stream. But it is reassuring, because I think I can't pull it off again, because I always have thoughts in my head. I always have stories to tell. I always have a good microphone to speak it into. And I think I can pull it off again. And it's good to know I can pull it off again in theory. Because, like I said before, my past VOD got 143 viewers, which is absolutely insane. And it's only up too, like it's only exponential. I mean, I'm sure there's a plateau eventually. Like I said before, I hit 94 live concurrent viewers. I peaked at it, but then I dropped back down to 80. So there was a plateau at 94, but I'm sure I could break that next stream if I would have kept streaming. And that's where I failed. Unfortunately. Okay. Results? Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I'm supposed to throw soothing seeds at them. Oh, and then they become nice. Oh, okay, my bad. I've just been killing them. I've just been a ruthless monster and just killed all of them. My bad. There we go. They're supposed to be nice. Oh, no, he's not nice. He's angry now. He's pushed too far. Luckily, I have molten armor on, which reduces my physical damage by 6%. And spell critical strike chance increased by 5%. That's insane. Molten armor's crazy. I wonder why they took that out of the game. That's really cool. Oh, I have glyphs now? Wow. That's actually interesting. I don't know what I want now. Hold on. Evocation? I don't have any of these actually right now. I think these are all useless then. The major glyphs are useless because I don't have any of this stuff. And I'm not Frost. I am Arcane. So yeah, all this is useless. Except maybe evocation once when I get it. What's that do? That heals me, doesn't it? Also, yeah, that's regain health. Oh, blink's really good. Oh, I could get blink to increase my travel distance. Is that worth it? Yeah, actually, I think I'll do that. I'll grab that flight path and I'll go straight to Orgrimmar. I'll buy the glyph of blink. Oh, if it's not, I only have 20 gold. I just realized that. I might not have enough gold to buy the glyph of blink. It might be really cheap though. I'm not sure, but it's gonna be a popular one because it's gonna be increasing by 8 yards. So when I blink 8 yards farther. That's pretty good. So it's probably gonna be pretty expensive. But it's the only one I can use right now. I guess it doesn't hurt trying, but then I'll lose some gold on the flight path. Unless I make my Hearthstone the flight path. Oh, that's genius. That's absolutely genius. I'm a genius. Oh, hey, he's friendly now. Perfect. But yeah, I don't really know when I'm going to stream full time. I do like to stream each weekend though. It gives me some more content. It keeps the brain churning, you know? It keeps me smarter. Because it truly does take talent, in my opinion at least, to keep on yapping about, not just yapping about yapping, but yapping about something interesting. And maybe I'm just completely full of myself. Maybe the stuff I'm yapping about is not important whatsoever and nobody cares about it. Maybe everybody's looking at me strange and I'm like, wow, why are you talking about this? I'm just here for the World of Warcraft content, bro. I don't know. And I'm never going to know why people really watch me. Unless you explicitly say in chat. I can only guess. That's the one thing I hate about YouTube. It's just a guessing game. Like, why did this video perform worse than this video when they're about the same topic, really, and they're pretty much the same length and same editing style? I don't really know. And that's what's kind of sad. I just don't know. It's not like mathematics, right? Where when 1 + 1 is always going to equal 2. 1 + 1's never going to equal 3. Wow, what the heck is that guy? Look at that dude. What the crap is this thing? What is this? Okay, that was interesting. Boom. Perfect. Oh, wedding ring? Oh, whaling ring. Oh, slippers! That's an increase. Perfect. Now I could go down here. And then I could complete some quests. Alright, now the storyline gets kind of interesting again, which is good. The overgrowth. We'll sail this way, or I guess run. I do like how you could just post everything though. YouTube truly has given me great confidence because I know like people care about me, you know, they care about my opinions, they care about my story, you know, so much so that's helped them too. Like I had one person, his name's Astral Talent, and he said he commented on one of my live streams VODs because he could never come in when I was like actually streaming because he was sleeping or something, unfortunately. But he commented on one of my live stream VODs. And he said, "You are really helping me through a tough time." You know, he probably didn't want to say the time, like why he's so sad, to a public chat of comment sessions. It's a comment section. There we go. But it truly did help him out through that time, and he became a pretty decent viewer, a pretty dedicated viewer for the extent of my live stream session, I guess. Is there not a innkeeper here? Are you kidding me? What? Okay, that's fine. But yeah, he became a pretty dedicated VOD viewer when I was live streaming back and forth, and it was cool motivating him. My running progress series, I motivated all kinds of people to start running because I could do it, so why can't they do it? That's their reasoning. Motivated all of them to go do it. And it is cool. You know, people care about what I say. People care about my struggles. You know, I've talked about my struggles in live streaming before. Not just like my personal struggles with live streaming because I don't have viewers. Oh, boo-hoo. But like actual struggles with my social anxiety, stuff like that. Talking about how I could get through it. People cared. That was always great to me as well. And it truly was the gas to my fire, the wind to my sails. And I will just say, of course, it just feels good to have a bunch of people watching you because of you, you know? I mean, of course, you know, feed the old ego as well. I mean, that always feels great as well. Okay, so we go over here. Point captured. Huh. I don't know what the point of this is. Oh, defend the hill? Oh, crap. Am I actually supposed to? Am I? Is it just defending because of the alliance? I know this is supposed to be an alliance area, but this isn't a PvP server. Oh, it actually is. Oh, crap. Okay. My bad. Oh, good. I need these guys for my quest, too. North Watch Recons. I guess you guys AoE them down. But yeah, they were truly a big help. Like, there it is. Yeah, leveling a panda. That's one of my better live streams to understand who I am. That was my 6 hour and 16-minute live stream, by the way. My longest live stream, leveling a panda. I think that's why I called it. And I really went deep about who I am, my struggles, my anxiety, and stuff like that throughout life. I mean, not right off the cuff, right? Right off the cuff, I didn't be like, hey, everybody, I'm sad. Or I was sad. I think it was about 2 hours in, I started talking about it. Started talking about my future life. Kind of like that YouTube short where I was like, man, I don't know what I'm going to do in life. Kind of like that YouTube short, but I talked about that for hours. I talked about my anxieties for an hour. It was a big 6 hour stream. You know, people came in. I got up to 14 live concurrent viewers there. So there's that as well. Okay, one more, right? Oh, point defended? What does point defended mean? How many times I gotta defend the point for? How do I know when the point's not doesn't need to be defended anymore? Oh, okay, there we go. Cool. Oh, and that's it. Wait, but I need to kill some more recon soldiers. Right? Unless they're stealthed. Man, they're 33. What am I? 34? Man, we're getting closer to levels now. But yeah, I've said a lot of things in my live streaming career. You know what is interesting? I always love checking up on ChatGPT. Every once in a while, I tell ChatGPT, who is King Alex Gilbert? What is he known for? And then I do like some random questions just to see what ChatGPT can cook up. And it has been getting more accurate. I don't know if that's because ChatGPT is getting smarter, or I'm getting bigger, or I'm feeding it more information. I have no idea. But yeah, every once in a while, I'm like, hey, ChatGPT, who is King Alex Gilbert? What does he stand for? What does he do? Give me a quote of his. What does he play? Does he rap? Does he play games? Boom. 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 Oh, crap. That's a lot of guys. Okay. Icy barrier. And just one at a time. I think we're chilling. Yeah, I can whittle him down. Okay, that was scary though. Maybe this guy's gonna help. Oh no, he's not. Dang it. Okay, and that's all that stuff I need. Perfect. I don't need any more merit badges, right? Yeah, perfect. Now I gotta kill some lions. You know, forgot to ask you. How's your day going, Joss or Joss? Is it going well? Forgot to ask that. I normally ask people that, you know, make sure their day's going all right so I can make their day even better. Because that's what you do when you come to a King Alex Gilbert stream. I help you out. I help you completely out. I don't know why I'm not able to stream on Kick. They must have changed their thing. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Not bad myself. Easy day for me. That's nice. Nice to hear. It's the weekend, man. Nice time just to kick back and relax. Okay. Now we can complete all of these. And then I think it will let us go down to where I want to go, which is down there. And then there will be the same level too. Actually, no, I'm going to level up here. Never mind. Perfect. Oh, robes. See, now technically these are better, but the heirlooms... Oh, no, they aren't. The heirlooms are not better. How is it getting plus 70 armor, plus 8 intellect, and plus 8 stamina from that? The math's not adding up there. I was going to say that technically they're better, but they aren't. Oh, hey, I'm exalted with my guild. That's crazy. That's kind of useless. It's just a leveling guild, so I get leveling perks. Nothing special about that. Okay, now we can go over here and click on the artillery, I believe. Yeah, siege engines. And then we'll nuke them somewhere. There they are. Oh, man, we're going to have to kill the guys. Yeah, because they're trying to bring down the wall to Sultoran headquarters because they're mean like that. Stupid alliance. No, 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 no! Don't run! Don't get your friends! Who do you think you are? There we go, got him. Ah. Good old World of Warcraft. I wonder if I'm gonna get more viewers when Midnight pops off. Because I'm not gonna be able to play Midnight because I don't got enough money to buy the expansion pack. What? Oh man, that was a voice crack. But if Midnight pops off, so might Miss Pandaria. Also, what is happening? Am I stuck? What am I stuck on? What is happening? Do I have to do character stuck? Okay. No, alright, good. If I had to do character stuck, that would have been so annoying. I have to go to the support. Load up support. I'm not going to let it load up support. It takes too long. But then I have to go to the character stuck service. It'd have to unstuck me. I have to log out, then log back in, and then I'll get teleported to a graveyard, probably all the way over here by the overgrowth. Then I have to run all the way back. Why is there a thing here? There's nothing here. Blizzard should fix that. The might of the lion amplifies your attack power. Well, that's useless. But yeah, anyway, when Midnight pops off, I wonder if Miss Pandaria in Classic WoW will pop off as well. I wonder if it's symbiotic like that. Because Midnight... I don't remember when Midnight releases. I know Burning Crusade... Burning Crusade's gonna release soon. Oh, I need to level up my mage. My mage is level 55 on the Classic WoW servers. I need to give him to 60 so I can do a Burning Crusade leveling stream because that's gonna absolutely pop off. And that's gonna be what I'm actually gonna start streaming too. Because I think Burning Crusade releases in February. I'm planning on streaming a lot by January, hopefully. So yeah, that might actually all pan out. I just have to get off my lazy butt and start leveling my mage to the final levels. Although it's getting really hard to level him because he's out of quests. I need to start doing dungeons, and dungeons is such a long time commitment. Because dungeons, you have to commit yourself with a bunch of other people for hours. Oh no. Oh wait, no, I can go here. We're good. Yeah, it's for like classic WoW dungeons are really long, so it's probably like 3 hours. Like I could do a whole stream. I had a whole stream, Morrowdawn. That whole stream was just me streaming Morrowdawn for the most part. That was a whole stream of just Morrowdawn. One dungeon. It was absolutely crazy. I should have not pulled this much actually, now I'm thinking about it. Luckily I have ice barrier, so I'm not in any immediate danger. But that was a little sketch. But we're good. I think. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. And then there's Legion Remix. I need to play Legion Remix as well. I played a little bit of Legion Remix, but I need to level up my guy so then he gets really overpowered, because when he's overpowered, I get nuke dudes. There's so many wows, man. There's too many wows, and they're all almost done. Like Legion Remix has, I think, 90 days left, which is still a lot, right? I mean, I can still play the heck out of that. This guy, unironically, I'm playing the one that does not have that much time, or that has a lot of time, because Mr. Pandaria is going to be out for a long while. And yeah, I'm leveling him. But then again, this is the one that takes the longest time sink, because I have to get him from level 35 all the way to level 90. And that's going to be that's going to be super long, basically. Okay. Also, I need to touch my phone. 1 second. Oh, of course I have. But yeah, there is too many game modes in World of Warcraft. They're always all ending all at the exact time. Like you would think. So this would have been smart, right? Each World of Warcraft helps a content low in the other World of Warcraft. That would have been smart. The reason for this is because when you're out of content in Legion Remix, you can go play Miss Pandaria and level your character. When you're out of content in Classic WoW, there we go. In Classic WoW, you can go play MOP. Like they're all ending at the same time. It's just not smart. And I don't know which one I'm going to prioritize. I want to play Burning Crusade. I wanted to play Classic, but that's going to end before I can get my guy to level 60. It takes so long to level in Classic WoW. I know there's always Classic era. There's not going to be Burning Crusade era, as far as I know. Where do I put this? Oh, do I put it outside? What? Out of range? What am I supposed to do here? Am I not doing it in there? Where do I put this totem? Oh, right here. Oh, on the dead guys. Oh, that makes sense. That means this one guy's a flight path. The flight path guy's over here. Yeah, okay. Don't worry, I play Classic WoW. I know exactly where all these guys are. I quest here. Yeah. Okay, there's somewhere... Oh, that's it. Perfect. Yeah, when this whole place got slaughtered. World of Warcraft has the most calming music. Bah, bah. Okay, so now we hang here. Then somewhere... No, dodge that. There he is, taking back Taurajo. Perfect. Now we can go all the way down here to where I want to go, right? Where is it? Wait, is it where I want to go? No, hold on. I got a quest to this guy. I just got to talk to her. Oh, I'm silly. Now I can go all the way down that way, I think, right? Where else go? Wait, where does this guy want me? Desolate Hold Inspection. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes, I gotta go talk to... Oh, take the ride to Desolate Hold. Oh, that's perfect. Yo, thank you. So I don't have to walk. Oh, that's perfect. And then there's gonna be Hearthstone there. Wait, what? Wait, where is the ride? Oh, do I talk to him and he secures me a ride? Yes, let's go. Oh, I'm mounted. Yes, let's go. Boom. Oh, this isn't that fast. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be much, much, much faster, but I was wrong. But it's fine. This is chill. We'll run the pack of the dogs. Oh, he's riding with the rear guard, though. That's cool. I got an escort. Although he's not really in the rear, he's kind of leading. That's gay. That's not what that's supposed to be. You know what a problem I do have with streaming is, though? After I go for a really long time, I do kind of run out of the tank. Like the tank of thoughts. Like now, I think I've talked about everything I want to talk about. It's a lot easier, right, when I have somebody else in chat to bounce ideas off of. But eventually, I can go for about 2 hours, I learned, non-stop, just talking about what I want to talk about. But after that, I am kind of out of stuff to talk about. You know what I mean? And then I just start talking about then I start talking about the game, which, you know, is fine. Absolutely perfect. Does it feel like it's time to end stream at that point? Oh, when I run out of stuff to talk about? Nah, not really. I'm chilling. Because, like, you know, streaming isn't just yapping about your life, you know. Most, like, for example, now we have 2 concurrent viewers. This other guy probably joined because he wants to watch World of Warcraft content. So, you know, it's not just for yapping about yapping in general. That's why I deleted it, you clarified. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's fun. It's always fine talking about getting content. I don't have anything against it. Personally, I like talking about my life more, but that's because, you know, it's me. And like I said, I've done these quests, man. I've done these quests so many times. I'm here on behalf. Yeah, I've done these quests so many times before. Because I don't know how many guys I level. I think I have on retail World of Warcraft. I have... Oh man, that's tough. I think I have 10 or 15 max level characters. And every single time you level up a character, unless you use the level boosting game, you have to go through all of this. You have to go through what I'm doing right now, basically. Leveling up, I have to go through all these quests every single time. You know, there's no, like, skip. Like, once when you do it once, there's no skip to do it again. Bum, 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 bum. So, you know, for me, talking about, you know, my university, my scholarships, my life, my streaming career, stuff like that, it helps keep it interesting for me because all I do... I've probably done these quests right here at least 5 times. I've done the Silver Pine Forest Hillsbrad Foothills quest line at least 20 times. At least 20 times. Maybe even 30 times. So I've known them like the back of my hand. Meanwhile, the other ones, not so much. But yeah, I don't mind talking about the game, you know. If we gotta talk about the game, we gotta talk about the game. And then eventually, you know, by talking about the game, something else will sprout up and then I'll go back on my tangent. But that is why I think it'd be cool to have a huge chat. Like, maybe not a huge chat to the point where I can't read chat anymore, but, you know, like a more active chat, because then we can bounce ideas back and forth. Because when I'm just alone, right, when I have only one person, or when I have nobody in chat, right, when I'm just streaming to 0 viewers and there's nobody speaking in chat, I tend to figure out that I can go for 2 hours talking about what I want to talk about, and then I finally figure out, okay, I don't really know what else to talk about anymore. I'm just going to talk about the game now. But now with you, Jose, we went for what, 3 hours and about 30 minutes, just going back and forth talking about ideas. Because, like, you know, your AI comments, your what I want to do for major comments, those were all insightful to keep the old gears turning. Because all I need is like one question, right? And then I'll yap about the question for 20 minutes. I'm sure you figured that all out already. You know, I talk about all possible alternatives and all possible explanations on how to get at that point or answer the question. So that's always great. But then, you know, the tank runs dry. And then that's what's always great about playing an MMORPG, right? It's so massive. Like, this game's massive. If I stream this game for a living, I never will run out of content. It's not like streaming Skyrim or Baldur's Gate 3 or some other game, right? If I was streaming those types of games, I would eventually beat the game because it's a single player game. And yeah, I could always do replays, but eventually the audience will get bored. this game is so expansive, and there's 3 iterations of it, that I have unlimited content. I can basically live and breathe in World of Warcraft. Glyph of Blink. And it's spontaneous, right? Because look at all these players. Oh, I can buy it. Perfect. Yeah, because there's all these players too. Like, I can always team up with these players. Like, yeah, I barely touched on raid content or dungeon content in all my live streaming career. Oh yeah, watch how far I blink now. 8 yards is crazy. Look at this. I'll probably get over to where that brazier is. Oh, behind it. Now that's crazy. Yeah, that's gonna be insane. All right, then minor glyphs. Comprehend racial languages. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I kind of want that. What else is there? Is there anything else I can get? I don't have arcane brilliance right now, so there's no reason to buy any. Reduces. I don't want that. Illusion. Illusion's all right. Mana gem now restores mana. Oh no, that's stupid. Why would I ever want that? Oh, momentum. Your blink spell teleport. Oh no, I don't want that either. That's dumb. Mirror images cost. Oh, this might be better. Okay, well I want mirror image. No, yeah, I'll get that. Oh yeah. Oh, 70%. Maybe rapid transformation actually. Rapid. Oh, that's so much gold though. I bet you everybody uses that because 1 minute's crazy. All right, how much is? What was the other one I was gonna get? Mirror image. That's what I want. Mirror. That's also 25. I can't afford either of those. Okay, Hearthback. I have to take off. Thanks for the stream. Hey, no, thank you for joining, man. Thank you for joining for what, 3 hours to 31 minutes. I think that's as big as a commitment to me as it is a commitment to you because you've been here for basically 3 hours to 31 minutes as well. So, thank you, man. Hope you watch the VOD. And like I said, if you ever want to watch my long form content as well, it's always there. All this stuff. The channel is only expanding. But yeah, thank you for tuning by. Really enjoy it. Really enjoyed the conversations we had. It's baller. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we'll relieve this guy command. Oh, meet me at the top. Are you kidding me? What else I gotta do? I think that's it. Man, blink is gonna be insane. I'm gonna blink so far now. I will say, for when you do watch this VOD, if you get to this point, Jose, I will say at this point, I do think about ending the stream. To the other 2 people on the stream, do not leave yet. I'm not going to end the stream. But at this point, I do start thinking about if I'm going to end the stream or not. Because, like I said, I'm going for 3 hours and 32 minutes. And then my most dedicated guy left. Now, I'm not going to do it yet, obviously. But if that viewer count ever drops to 0, I probably will. Because then at that point, there's no reason to keep a, I guess, quote-unquote, boring stream going. I wouldn't say it's a boring stream, right? Because, it's, you know, you guys could leave if not because of me, but because of something personal, like why Jose left. Or Joss. I will figure out your name eventually. Joss Lace or Jose Lace, I don't know. If you ever do see this stream. But yeah, I will figure it out. And anyway. So yeah, I always think about that. I think about ending the stream at that point, but I'm not going to. So don't worry, guys. Because, you know, if you're at 0 viewers and you had viewers and now you're at like the 4-hour mark, that means you should probably end the stream because most people probably aren't going to join again. And you had most of the boosting from YouTube. Most of the boosting from YouTube comes in the first hour or 2. After that, you're basically on your own unless you're a really good content creator and have like lots and lots of viewers. Reinforced our grip on the Barrens. We have to kill this guy? Whoa. Oh, the guard got him. Hey, good job, guard. Good job for beating him up for us. Thanks, bro. Level 90, just one-shot him. Absolutely insane. That was crazy. Okay. What part of victory or death do you not understand? Carries him dragging all the way over and then throws him off the top of the balcony. That's absolutely crazy. Insane. That's my warchief. That's my warchief right there. Warlord. What's his name? Bloodholt. And now I'm the king now. I guess we are. Okay, now we got to do some more quests. Yummy, yum, yum. We got some more of this stuff. Mmm. Beautiful. Man, they still have Silithid Swarmers? That's crazy. There was Silithid Swarmers in classic WoW, and now there's Silithid Swarmers now. That's absolutely insane. Hold on, where are they? What? Am I blind? I'm blind, right? Like, what? They're supposed to be right here. Oh, you're supposed to use the thing to get him out, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Now I know. Hey, there's a real player. There you go. There's a player leveling. I always wondered where they were at. Where are you at, Rock? Where are you at? Over here, sipping a 40 ounce of beer or something. That's what he said. This guy better not steal my spawns. Don't steal my spawns, yo. Perfect. Thanks, yo. He's level 35. I am level 35 as well. What a coincidence. Level 35. I want to get to level 40. Oh, that's my goal. Before I end stream, I want to get to level 40 so I can fly. I don't know if I'm actually going to meet that or not, but let's try it. Let's go for it. I wish... Hold on. We could turn up the music a bit. Yeah, 90. Yeah. There we go. Now I can hear a bit more. Oh, yeah. Now we could go into the pits. And just start brutalizing the competition. Oh, man. I didn't get credit for that. Kidding me? Come on. Boom. Got him. And there we go. Bone saw. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta use a bone saw on their dead corpses, right? Yeah, okay. Man, why is he not dying? Come on. Oh, alright. Yeah, okay, now use it on the corpse. Oh, no, so I should use it on this guy as well. I don't know what you do with it. Oh, okay, and then severed parts. Okay, I understand now. Perfect. So it's just killing these guys for their part. Oh, and I need the vanguard as well, I guess. Okay, so I need it for their parts and the meat on their bones. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right, scrape him up. Oh, I can't use guns, so I don't know why I right-clicked on it. What I also like doing is I like going for 4 hours. I think 4 hours is the sweet point for small content creators. Because 4 hours is half of 8 hours. The larger content creators really like streaming for 8 hours for some reason. I don't know why. I guess full 9 to 5, 8 hours. But it's half of that and you're a small streamer. And it helps with your mind, you know, it helps you get into the streaming zone without feeling like you have to do 8 hours. It avoids burnout in my opinion. And that's about it, really. Give me that. A 1 hour YouTube, why say 1 hour? A 4 hour YouTube stream looks really good as well. Because then the viewers are like, man, if I click on this and use this background noise, I'll be able to do it for 4 hours instead of just X amount of hours, you know? Well, yeah, drop some big tips for small streamers today. Or small content creators in general. Some baller tips. That was always good. Okay, where are we going? Jump off on the left. And then... I will say, out of all the platforms, I love how YouTube makes them VODs. Like, that's where it's at, man. They really love the VODs. Like, if I did not have VODs, then my view count for live stream would be way worse. It would just suck, honestly. Because... There, we'll get down. Yeah, because... when people watch... YouTube pushes the VOD more, basically. I don't know why they do it, but I mean, it makes sense. Because not everybody is open in this small 4-hour window to watch the stream live. And even if they are, they might catch the tail end. Which, I mean, the ending is always going to be less entertained than the beginning. Just because, you know, they've been going at it for X amount of hours. They talked about everything they wanted to say. And now it is what it is. You know what the crazy part about live streaming is? I don't even remember what I said. Like, what did I say 10 minutes ago? I don't know. Can't even tell you. I can tell you what I said about... Like, I can tell you the topic. I can tell... Oh, I need to keep using the bone saw on the remains. Oh, crap. Keep forgetting that. Okay, I'll do that right now. I always hate little quests like that where you have to do something with the bodies because I always forget. Okay, bone saw on the remains. But yeah. I could tell you the topic. Like, for example, I was talking about my university about, give or take, 3 hours ago. I think that was like at the beginning. Boom. But I can't tell you exactly what I said so and so minutes ago. Like, I can't tell you 10 minutes ago exactly what I said. Like I said, it's all off the dome. It's completely off the dome. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. You know, there's no preparation. Everything. Normally, you keep stuff up here. The thing is, if any small streamer wants to know how to make it big, it's to take the thoughts up here, put them out here. Get them out there. Because people don't know what you're thinking of up here. People do know what you're saying, though. And if they know what you're saying, they're really going to enjoy it, especially if it's insightful. I almost never use this. I never think up here, almost ever, when I'm live streaming. Except for like small things like, oh crap, did I forget to use the bone saw? Like small stuff like that I do. But other than that, I say everything out loud, no matter what I'm thinking. And I think that's the problem, because everybody uses their internal thoughts while they're streaming. Or at least small streamers. That's what I found with my friend, content creator. He would use his internal thoughts, but he wouldn't actually... Oh, come on, get down. He wouldn't actually speak them. He would think about something entertaining, but he wouldn't bring them out. He would sing. Singing's great. Singing's amazing, because singing brings character. Singing is character. Like, if you have somebody, if you tune in somebody's stream, and they're singing while playing Fortnite, I mean, that's unique. That's some character. I mean, maybe it'll cause you to click and then stay. But if you just sit here with no words, no gestures, no noise, and you're just mindlessly grinding, people aren't going to like that. People are going to be like, okay, now where's the entertain? Okay, well, what's to think about? And while you're thinking about a lot of cool stuff, you're just not sharing it. Streaming is about sharing and about what you could do for other people. If that makes any sense. Alright, that's a big quest area done. That's going to be a lot. Oh, SI7 briefings? Did I not grab those? Intelligence warfare. This will level me up to 36 and probably put a big dent into 37. That's good. And then I could fly. Flying is going to be insane, although it's slow flying. And in fact, I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to afford it now I'm thinking about it, but I'm sure I'll be fine. We'll see. We'll see. Yep, there's that. Okay, now where's SI7 briefings? Like, actually. Oh, is it a guy? Do I gotta put on... Oh, crap. I've got to find a stealth rogue, aren't I? Oh, these guys! awkward. What are you? What clan are you from? Okay, spies. Okay, I understand. Wait, why is it Dominion Guard level 40 here? The other one was... Oh, arcane locked. That's impressive. I thought that was a real... Are you kidding me? They did more of the damage even though I initiated the combat, so I don't get to loot him. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, bro. Ugh. Now I gotta go find another one of these awkward orcs. And be like, what clan are you from? And I'm like, well, I'm from this clan. And you're like, now you're on. Okay, we need like, sure. Oh, I should have got the sword. The sword was sold for more. Because I need gold. That's why I need to really prioritize. I'm broke on this server. Man, what's he going to respawn to? Oh, I so messed up. Well, I didn't even mess up. They messed up for me. They just did more damage. How am I supposed to do more damage? I guess I'll just AoE them. Instead, focus on AoE and instead of single target. Because then I'll do more damage. Because if you don't do, I think 50% of the damage or something, you're not allowed to get XP nor loot, which is insane. I guess, yeah, they'll probably respawn once when I grab the Kodo heart, but that's so stupid. That's so dumb. Baron's operative. And then I'll be able to kill those Baron's operatives, because I'm pretty sure that's what's next for the quest. I think. Okay, yep, there he is. Bowl. Not a bowl that you eat out of, but a bowl that you have to kill. And, is it instant? It might be instant drop. Yeah, okay, perfect. What a waste of time, though, man. What a waste of time. Okay, so now we can turn in the quest. No, okay, Baron's operative. No, blink. Okay. I think I can jump over it. Watch this. Oh, parkour. And then I can talk to this guy. He's like, yes, thank you. Oh, crap. What was that? No, that was nothing. That was just my headphone stand. My bad. That was me, not you. Bum, 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 da, 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 ba, bum, ba, da. There we go. Come on. Boom. Okay, so I need a brain. And this is, do I need to delete this quest and re-grab it? That's probably actually what I have to do. Where is intelligence warfare? And then I'm guaranteed the orcs are gonna respawn. Or not. Man, I can't believe those desolation guards screwed me over. Because they're level 40, man. What am I supposed to do against that? Like, actually. Kidding me? Oh, that guy's on tortoise. I guess kill a commander. There he is. There's the captain. Get him. There he comes. Boom. And I think this is an instant drop as well, right? Yeah, perfect. Then we'll run back and hopefully that stupid orc respawn, and then this time hopefully the guards won't just destroy him. You gotta go up and around. And then down. There we go, that's how it's supposed to be done. And then we can go up and then leap over the fence like we normally do. We'll chill like that. Boom, boom, banana. There we go. Right into here. Oh, dagger? Yeah, we'll grab that, sure. Perfect. And that's the abomination that's gonna go out there and fight people. But I don't care about that. I care about the... Why is he still dead? Why is there only one, too? Why is there not more grunts? How? Like, it soft locks me, man. I'm soft locked into this quest chain now. Because he's not despawning. Huh. Unless I can do something. Can I do something? No, it's a Sylphid field guide. What do I need the Sylphid field guide for? Oh, I can go down and complete more quests. Oh, that takes 1,000 needles. I don't want to do 1,000 needles. Ah, crap. I don't know what I want to do. Ah, crap. This isn't what's supposed to happen. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just go out this way. We'll go down, sure. We'll complete more quests. And then once when I'm about to end stream, I'll hope that the orc stop, kill the orc, and then complete the quest. That'll be the last thing I do today, I guess. Which is really annoying. Hey, there's there's the abomination. Go get him. Go get him, bro. Let's go. So I guess one takes me to Dushwaller Marsh, which makes sense. Dushwaller Marsh doesn't seem like a bad questing area. 1,000 needles is, though. I just don't want to do 1,000 needles. I don't know. 36. It gets so boring in this questing area, man. Because these quests are boring. Feral Ass is boring. And then all the fun zones are done. Yeah, because up here, I guess, oh, I could do Eastern Plaguelands. Oh, Eastern Plaguelands is not bad. Huh. Could do that. Eastern Plaguelands is a fun questing experience. I don't know if it's efficient, but it's fun. Yeah, go get him, Braves. What do I gotta do here? A weasel in the hen house. I don't even know what that means, but okay, sure. I'll help you guys out. Ba, ba, ba. Ah, crap. I hit the wrong button. Oh, no. Oh, man. Come on. Oh. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Now I can keep moving forward. Keep pressing on. Ah. Get these soldiers. I can nuke all of them. I'm not scared. I'm so not scared. What are they going to do to me? I don't think they'll kill me. In fact, they might actually kill me. Hold up, what? Oh, no, I'm chilling. In fact, I could probably pull more. Yeah, I'm so confident I'm going to pull more. I think, oh god, this might have been a bad idea. Nah, no, any idea I do is a brilliant idea because I'll be fine, trust. I'll be perfectly fine. You know, 8%, that's so easy, man. Yeah, there. Boom. There we go. And like that. Nothing to worry about. Wow. Why can I still not conjure food? Like, when can I get that? Does anybody know what level conjure refreshment is? Because I just want it. Why is it 38? Wait, what am I? 37? No, I'm 36. Are you kidding me? That sucks. On the upside, we killed almost all the dwarves. Boom. Just takes so long. Oh, I think there's a rare down there. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Let's go. This guy's gonna give a lot of experience. Boom, boom, bang, bang. Bong and a bong, a bang, a bang, Dicky. Dicky said the funky setup. Come the boogie. Okay, come on. And bring down, bam! 4,000 experience. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, that's a transmog. Not an upgrade, but transmog. And then somewhere we can... Why does it take so long to freaking level, bro? Like, oh my god, I've been leveling forever. Man, WoW token's just going up. How much is the thingy bob? Twilight's Hammer Regalia. That looks cool. Level 85 is $60. Like, holy crap, bro. What? $60. That's almost as much as the entire freaking expansion of Midnight. In fact, I think it is as much as Midnight. One level boost is as much as Midnight itself. The new World of Warcraft retail expansion. Absolutely insane. Also, what? There's the quest is in there? Oh, I did not realize the quest was in there. That sucks. I'm just gonna have to run through all these guys. Trust. I'm gonna assume it's downstairs because I don't know. Is it downstairs? Am I a genius? I'm not a genius. No. Oh. No, we're chilling. Oh my god, we're chilling. No, we chill. We chill. 20%? More like no. Where is this guy? Okay, we'll just run through here. Then, if we got Tang of Right, okay. Oh. Okay, no, you know what? We're going to Western Plaguelands. Trust. Because this area is now green, right? Yeah, we're going to... But again, all these quests are blue. But I want to go Western Plaguelands. So we're gonna go kill that one guy. But then again, now I have res sickness, and I'm not gonna be able to kill anything. I just realized that. Why did I take res sickness? Am I actually a dingus? But those guards will help me. Maybe. If I look for that orc that looks like he has no idea what he's doing, then maybe? I don't know. Hold on, where's that orc? There he is. Yeah, hold on, he'll help. Trust. Trust, watch this. I got this. I got this. I got this. I'm a pro killing machine. If I do enough damage, I'll get credit. If I just hit him enough times, trust. Trust. Please, 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 please give me credit. Please, 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 please. Why? Why? Oh my god. Why did I get res sickness? Okay. So, we're gonna do an alternate plan. Well, if I leave, then I'm never gonna come back. Because those are level 35 and beyond, so that would give me some way more experience. We could hit that, that'll give me a level 40. Huh. Huh. Because... And res sickness is gonna take 10 minutes to clear. Huh. Man, I don't know what I want to do then. Hold on, now I gotta think. I think maybe we should teleport to... Huh. Oh, because that's Man Creek. No, there's all kinds of experience in this place. But now I have res sickness. I don't know what I want to do now, okay? I'm still thinking, bro. Hold on, I'm thinking, okay? I'm thinking here. I'm thinking. Alright, what if... Okay, what if we instead go to Dustwallow Marsh and we turn in these quick quests? No, let's do that instead. Trust. We're gonna go Dustwallow Marsh. There's some quick quests we can turn in at Dustwallow Marsh. Like really quick quests. They are just turn-in quests. They won't do any problems, and we'll level up from it. So that's perfect. Yeah, I'm a genius. I'm an absolute genius. We just have to get there, though. We have to sail the tundra. If only... I guess I could buy a boost as well. Like, buy a gold boost. No, I can't, because I don't have any money. Never mind. What am I thinking? I don't have any money. I need money first in order to do that. Wow, this guy is still trucking. Holy crap. How long has he been trucking for? At least 10 minutes probably, right? Hats off to that guy. Yeah, we go over here. There's 3 quests that I can turn in. These 3 quests will probably level me up to level 37. From there, these quests down here might be green. If those quests are green, then we might as well head off to the Western Plague Lands and work on these quests. If they're still yellow, then we're screwed, because then we'll just stay. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen here, trust. We got it. That's what we're doing. Inspector Tarman. What the crap is this guy here for? Yeah, we'll grab all these. Perfect. Then there's one more. Perfect. Suspicious hoof prints. Yeah, then we could go, turn in the quest real quick, and then run all the way back. Yeah, okay, I have the motive. All I have to do is just do the motive. Somewhere, yeah, we'll hit this way. We'll go this way down this road. And then we should almost be there. Jump over that. And then we hang a left. There they are. Perfect. That's Dustwall Marsh. I'll turn on these quests and then we'll figure out. Oh, please don't kill me, snapper. Alright, for all the apples. I think this will level me up. I really hope it will. Please level me up. Wow, that's a lot of quests, but they're all complete. What? Wow, okay, but they're all complete, so I guess we're chilling? Question mark? Wow, that was a lot of quests, but... yeah, okay. Old man, are these green now? Oh, they are. So that means, in theory, it would be better just to go straight to these guys. Yes. Alright. Wait, grab the flight path, though. Grab the flight path. We'll make our way to the Undercity. That's what we're doing. I've made up my mind we're going to the Undercity now. Because they'll probably outlevel the Western Plague Lands as well, because I'm moving 50% faster than what the game intended. Because of my heirlooms. Do I get talents for this? No, I don't. I don't know why he keeps telling me that. Dang it, man. Okay, level 40 is gonna suck, though. Because then I'm out of fun quests. For 20 levels, I could just grind dungeons. And then I go to the Outland, and the Outland questing sucks as well. Hellfire Peninsula is alright. All the others kind of suck. I guess Shadow Moon Valley is not bad either. There you go. Questioning Wreath. Oh, this guy again? Questioning Wreath. Well, that brings some Alliance hounds. Actually, we might be able to do this quest real fast. Because I think by the time he's done questioning, I'll be able to complete this quest. Hopefully. Unless that alligator gets on him. If the alligator aggro's onto him, it's over. Never mind, I cannot help you. Good luck, bye. I will not help you anymore. Where's... delete that question. We'll run this way. And then we'll turn this one last quest. And then we'll head all the way out to the Undercity. On my war horse. Wait a second. Don't I get increased mounted speed? I just realized that. I could have had... hold on. Hold the phone. We need to go to Senjen Village because I can have 100% mounted speed right now. I just realized that because flying comes at 40, which means 100% mounted speeds right now is... oh my god. That's what we're doing. Alright, we're going to turn this quest and then we're going to book it to Senjen Village and then hopefully it's probably going to be 25 or no, it's probably going to be 15. What the crap is that? That didn't do anything. Okay, we need to go to Senjen Village. which means we gotta take the elevator. The elevator takes us up to there. Then we can fly all the way down to Senjin Village. And from Senjin Village, we'll go to the Undercity. From the well, actually, no, this is smarter to go to Brill then, isn't it? Hold on. It's smarter to go to Brill because that's on my way to the Western Puglands. I think. Hold on. We go to Eastern here. Oh yeah, okay, no, they do have a Hearthstone. Alright then, so Brill it is, never mind. And then we'll go to Brill. Man, what a convoluted journey this has been. Boom! Teleportation. And then it's teleporting us. Where we can mount up on this mount. And then we could hang up onto this elevator and go up it. With the black goo. Blizzard? Can you fix your game? I don't think this is supposed to be black. And then, yeah, 100% mounted speed's massive. I'm just really hoping it's less than 25 gold. Because if it's more than 25 gold, we are actually screwed from buying that blink glyph. But I am sure we will maybe... I'm sure we will maybe be fine. Oh, while we're here, I need to pick up the warchief's command. Yes. Okay. So this is perfect then, yeah. What's my bank doing? Nothing? Alright. Where's the Warchief command guy? There it is. I'll pick up the Western Plaguelands quest. Perfect. And then I'll sail off onto the elevator. Hey, what's up, goblins? Red Canyon Mining? I don't even know what that is. Okay, up, left, right, and then straight to Brill. And then I might be able to just take the flight path that's free. Although, yeah, because I need to conserve gold, because if we buy the riding train right now, that means the flying train is going to cost 25 gold. We know that for a fact. Riding train is probably going to cost 15. I'm going to call it right now. I bet you it's 15. 10 more gold for flying. I don't know, where are you supposed to get all this gold from? That's what I'm not understanding. I'm sure we'll figure it out though. Up all the way down here. Yeah, somewhere is the riding trainer. Nope, that's a pet belt. That's a bat pelt. Wow, bat paddle? Battle pet trainer. Yeah, I don't even have battle pet training. I need to do that. Who is who? Okay, riding. Oh, that's also 40? Wait, Switch Grand Mounts is level 40 as well. And that costs 40 gold? What? Holy crap. I'm at 27. How am I gonna get 40 gold? Because Swift Ground Mounts is way better. Maybe I should beg somebody. Hold on. I'm gonna try begging somebody real quick. Can somebody give a new player some gold? That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah. Watch this work though. I'm gonna get some gold. Alright, hold on. /2. Give a new player to this. Some gold. I need it for mount. Swift mount training soon. Thank you. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. Somebody's gonna invite me. Or somebody's gonna whisper me. I mean, you guys can't see a chat because I don't want random N-word out of nowhere to pop up on screen and then I get absolutely nuked. Go buy a WoW token. No. I just need a few gold. No. No, unfortunately. You can trade. You can trade gold cross server? Wait, did they make it one big super server? Because this is Pagel. Valley of Honor. I guess we could try it real quick. Where's the Orgrimmar thing? Because this will give me enough gold so I can stop worrying about it. Where's... Am I blind? Where's the Orgrimmar port? What am I doing? I have a portal Orgrimmar right here. Oh my god. There we go. Use the brain. That's what I need to do. There we go. Go through here. And then I can find this guy. I guess I'll trade with him and see. Oh, he went to Undersea. I went to... /P. I will come to you. Because now he's in Undercity. So, we both flip-flopped. There we go. Now, there he is. Can he trade gold across server? I do not know you could do that. What just happened? Oh my god, you can't trade gold across server. Whoa, 2,000! Thank you. Wow, I'm a genius. The streamer privilege. Hey, shout out to King, this guy. Shout out to Crip Rot at the Pagel server. This guy knows what he's doing. This guy is the best World of Warcraft player on the planet, yo. Okay, we don't have to worry about gold ever again now. Now that that's done. So I guess I could have traded my gold and my Death Knight over, but I did not know that that's possible. So this is all one mega server. That's kind of crazy. Servers don't matter. Because I'm on Lei Shen, and he was on Pagel. Also, what are these guys? Red Canyon. Oh, I remember Red Canyon mining. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Never mind. So that's all interesting. I guess now, you know we know. If you know, you know. Now we know. So now, let's go to the elevator. We can go up and then do what we wanted to do since the beginning. Go to the Western Plaguelands. Boom. Up we go. Hang a left. Hang a left. Hang a right. And hang a big right. Perfect, man. Perfecto. So yeah, 2,000 gold. We're chilling now. We are absolutely frickin' chilling. And then, yep, we can go. Oh no! I thought that would kill me, honestly, but that wasn't that bad. You can hang a right, and then yeah, we'll just run across these lines. Swift riding training's coming up soon. That will give us a gold sink a bit. I'm surprised we didn't get it right now, because this would make my trip here so much faster. I could have took the flight path, now I'm thinking about it. Why didn't I? I don't know. I don't know why. But we'll keep running. Okay. And then we should be able to park and do our thing. I'm getting some great exploration experience though for this low level zone. That's always cool. Okay. There we go. And then I can log out the Hearthstone person, right? And that will be chill. Yeah. Alright, hopefully. Please. What the crap's this guy here for? Please be a perfect dude. Alright. Let's do the outro. I would like to thank each and every one of you for watching this stream. From the bottom of my heart, it really helps. And shout out to Joe Slace 86894 for talking to me in chat. You know, the people that talk in chat, the people that have an account, the people that like, comment, and subscribe, they do get some shout outs at the end of the stream. Just saying, if you guys want to make one right now and I don't know, subscribe to your favorite content creator. me, you know. But yeah, thank you. Thank you all for watching. In this stream, we leveled up from, I think, 27 to 37. So I think 10 levels. That was great. And that's 4 hours and 15 minutes. We got some riding training. We made 2,000 gold off Crip Rod off Pagel. Shout out to him. So yeah, great stream. Thank you all for watching. Subscribe, like, and comment for more live streams in the future to benefit me and my brand. I am King Alex Gilbert. Have an amazing day, an amazing week, an amazing month, an amazing year, and finally, an amazing life. I truly support all you people. Now, before I go, I have to end the stream on Rumble. That will end the stream on all platforms. And then I can do this as well. Boom. Alright, I truly appreciate all you guys. Catch me on Instagram, SoundCloud, Twitch to see all my other platforms. Peace out.